Did you guys see that? Hi! Oh, I'm kunky. What the heck? Hi! Did you guys see like a little funkiness on my screen? I saw people reacting to it. Or did my stream drop? But yeah, it's because my OBS is getting really bad encoding overloads. So it glitched out a little bit. Sorry, I'm gonna pre-game stream with a goo. Sorry for the delay. My bad. I'm gonna blame it on the jet lag. It definitely has nothing to do with me being lazy. Hi, hi. Hoi, 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 hoi. Is it because the dual streams? Wait, you might be onto something. I forget about that. Oops. Alright, goo. Can I open this? Oh. Not well. Gross. The intro screen is totally pixelated. And nothing gets past you, Sherlock Holmes. Alright. My OBS also gets overloaded. It really zooms in on preview when a game is too heavy. I don't know what causes that. I definitely don't know what causes that. LMAO went to Japan in August. Yeah, rookie fucking mistake. Rookie mistake. Hello to both Twitch and YouTube. Another dual stream. I thought I'd update you guys equally. You're equal citizens in my book. Alright, goo time. Real quick. Alright. Alright. That was my tea bag. Alarm. Honey gulu gulu. I hope it makes me feel better once I stop choking on it. Alright, last of the goo. Oh. Alright, starting in 1 second. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ahaha. Hi. My squeaker. Oh, my jam is off. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm close up for now. Hi. I missed you. Even though I did stream, but since I came back, I missed you. Sorry I was gone for so long. I didn't even intend to be gone for so long, even after I came back. Hi. Hi. Squeak Tusker. That barely counts as a squeak. My squeaker's gone horsey. Oh. Alright. Got it out early. Thank you for the head pads. And also, hello everybody, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Rollerboard Race Queen of VTuber Racing and Twitch.tv. She took a couple extra days in Japan. I was actually contemplating the opposite because it was so goddamn hot. But I'm back! Did you miss me? Okay, I already went through this rigmarole. Already off to a bad start. Stumbling over my words already. Guess I gotta change the battery of my fire alarm. Yeah. Is your fire alarm running? Actually. Whoa! The Quartz! Thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime Me Want Me sub. Oh, that's right. I gotta thank my. Oh. I'm getting small. I'm melting. Whoa, how far do I have to scroll down to see the rest of the... There we go. Alright. I'll back off. Who knows what kind of icky I got. I was so sure that I dodged the coof. But who's to say? Because I've been feeling kind of... But I feel like COVID doesn't really manifest. COVID, even though it's like mutated over the past couple years and stuff to have like different symptoms and stuff, surely it doesn't... One of the main symptoms probably isn't like diarrhea. Anyway, Landgren, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 8 months. Also, Chesket, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 38 months. Holy shit. Ramlimo, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 20 months. Wow. Mace, thank you so much for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime and Wine Me sub. Buddha House, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. And Starburst, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 2 and 3 months each. And Wow, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. And Counting the Sheep, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Whoa. What's all the new subbies? Thank you. Oh, that totally can be COVID. What? Maybe potential virus can manifest as anything? Gulp. Mild COVID means it wrecks your immune system in the background and gives some brain fog. Wait. Let's not think about it. Playmore, thank you so much for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Tier 3 for 38 months. Holy shit. Sorry, diagnosed with cheese eater. That was the one thing that I wasn't at a deficit of in Japan. We'll get to it. You don't buy COVID tests? Oh, I did test, actually, and it said negative, but who knows? They're like 5-year-old tests. Anyway, because I don't have any like the head body feeling, but I did sit right next to somebody that got COVID. But anyway, I'm jumping ahead because some of you guys don't even know why I was in Japan in the first place. Oh, what the... 20 gifted subs? What? What? Holy shit, what? Who are you? There following me. Hidden Flare 91. Man, you YouTube chatters need to get on this Twitch stuff. There's a huge number of people hit with a stomach bug in Japan these past 2 weeks. Are you dead serious? What were the symptoms? Thank you for the 20 gifted though. Holy shit! Welcome all new sponsors! Say hello if you're here. Okay. They gave me another 10. What's going on? It's like that one meme of the person where they're pouring out cat food for their like gluttonous, disgusting cat. And at first the cat's like, fuck yeah! Extra food! And then the more it's like, what are you doing? Thank you for the 30 gifted. YT chat isn't over for us. The good thing that well, good for me, not good for you guys. It's better than gambling at the very least. Is that when I get monetized, you guys could like fight each other. Like, oh, Ashton, don't look over there, look over here, grabs chin. Slaps you across the face with 20 gifted. Yeah. Lies as easily as she breathes. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm currently rocking the 3-drink rotation. Utilitarian drink. Hydrating drink. And then fun drink. I got the cherry energy drink. The hot tea. Oh, I should probably drink a little bit of this. And also the water. Uptown, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. I think you're the Okaidi. But yes, we'll get back on track. I was in Japan in the summer. Ooh. But it was for a good reason. Well, okay, again, I'm jumping ahead. Ah, my damn ADHD. I went to Japan for a week. Actually, it was 6 days, if you guys want me to get more specific with it. So it wasn't even a whole damn week. I went to Japan for 6 days in the dead of August heat. Actually, record highs heat in Japan. So that was a good idea. For the Idolmaster concert, it wasn't... Okay. We don't want to get the IMSK Satsu out here because, let me tell you, they were in fucking full force at the convention. Force of habit. At the concert, the Laibu. It was called Never End Idol. It was an All Stars Plus live day 1 and day 2. I had tickets to both, and it was absolutely amazing. But I did have to confront some unfortunate realities about myself, which is I am not built for heat. I think that I can take care of myself properly. I cannot. And I don't want to, maybe I should like preload the stream with this. I realized I love Idolmaster so much. I've been an Idolmaster fan for, what, 15 years? 15 years! I think it's less of a knock on me and more of a knock on Japan. I don't think I love Idolmaster enough to do that again. That is how fucking horrible the heat was. All the people from Texas are like, oh, we deal with that all the time. Oh, it's humid and 100 degrees. I can handle Japan heat. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, since I was 6 years old. Because you guys are about to turn 21 next week. I'm currently 21. And my birthday's in a week, August 18th. And I'll be 21 again this year. All you need is a large magnifying glass to defeat Ashton. I'm not like a bug! I was raised in the swamp. I guess I should have expected this because, one, chinchilla, fluffiest animal on earth, they do not fare well in the heat. And two, the one time that I did go to Disney World as an adult, I also was dying there. Were you 21 last year as well? Mm-hmm. Crazy how that works. I have like suspended animation as a VTuber. I've looked like this since the beginning, quite literally. I only ever leveled up when I got like my 3D. I thought we had your birthday last month. Hidden Flare. Is that your first comment? It is. Also, no, it wasn't. That damn emote got me again. I keep thinking that's a pic group. No, it was my birthday last month. It was... There actually wasn't anything last month. It was, only my 3-year anniversary in June. But other than that, I went to Japan for the Idolmaster 20th anniversary. It wasn't the 20th anniversary concert, but I'm just gonna say it because they did celebrate it like it was a 20th anniversary concert, but it wasn't explicitly the 20th anniversary concert. But they got all the gang together again. All Stars Plus. And for those who don't know, Idolmaster is a idol series that is very near and dear to my heart. And I have been a fan of it for a very long time. And this was my first time ever seeing a concert live in person. And it was... on one hand, I want to say like it was so worth it because it absolutely... Eventing is so much fun. Getting to talk to other fans is so much fun. Getting to flex on other fans is so much fun. Because I had no idea what to expect. Like, not at all what to expect. And... social media is always like a dick measuring contest of like who is the biggest fan of a character and stuff. So I brought like all of my Idolmaster stuff. I'm in your YouTube channel. See you on the tube. Or okay. Wait, do you have the same name? Sometimes you guys are like Chilla Crew 3000 on Twitch, and then on YouTube it's like Evan Hansen. Like just your full legal name. If it weren't for the weather, I would have FOMO'd harder. You might FOMO hearing what I got to say about it though, Melvin. Because I got to go because it was so fun despite the heat. It was so fun! Did you go? Dean. First concert and you travel for? Okay, not my first concert ever. It was my first Japanese concert. I've been to... My first concert in America was actually Ali and AJ. Thank you very much. Wow, Evan Hansen as a pick group. I think I just exposed myself. I went to say... Isn't that the guy that exposes the predators? Or is that like a wimpy musical character? I can't remember. We can't change it on YouTube soon, so it's gonna just be real names soon. Wait, but I thought they were doing the reverse, where it was like... They're making it usernames and not names. No, that's the musical guy? Oh. That's Chris Hansen! Oops. Aaron Hansen is the Game Grump. He wasn't even a thought in my damn mind. Oh, what the? Brett Dot, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime Me. Alright. Shoo back to YouTube. I did go for something All Stars Plus. Only took 11 years. That's right. It has been a long while since All Stars Plus got together. And it was the first time for me. But yes, I've never traveled to Japan for a concert before. And the old heads call that eventing. Although I think that eventing also comes with the... Why is there... I'm getting like a weird influx in subscribers. I mean, thank you, but... thank you, Ramwalls, for subscribing with your Prime sub. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you for the 200 biddies, Redacted Enheim. My first concert was Donnie and Marie. Long story. Who's that? Donnie and Marie? Also shooting back to YT. Thank you, guys. You guys are going through so much effort just to subscribe. Whoa, thank you so much. I'm not laughing, it's not funny. It's actually very admirable, and you guys are very kind to do that. I really appreciate you dual wielding just for the sake of subscribing. What the hell? But it's called eventing when you go to Japan just for a concert. Although I think that also sort of comes with the implication that you're only going for like the weekend, which I didn't want to do. I was like, I'm using all my credit card points to buy this flight. I'm using all my credit card points to buy this hotel. I should at least like make a good use of it. And I may have overestimated my ability to handle the heat because, well, I was there. Granted, Japan is always a fun time. while I was there, I was definitely thinking, this could have been a shorter trip. I think going for only a weekend is insane. LMAO. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you don't got no PTO, but you still want to hit up that concert, you gotta do what you gotta do. You could realistically event in Japan too. If you like work all day Friday and then you take a flight immediately after that on Friday. Wait, no, I think I'm thinking of this wrong. You probably would need to take Friday off and then travel Thursday and then get in Friday night. Saturday is the first day of the concerts usually. Sunday is the second day of the concerts usually. And then if you left like Sunday evening, you'd get in Sunday evening. Because, fun fact, when you travel from Japan, you warp back in time. I left Japan on Wednesday at 5 p.m. and I got in at home on Wednesday at 3 p.m. You'd be so miserable. Yeah, but it's not enough time to like fuck up your sleep schedule in Japan though, you know? Because that's just like that's just 2 crazy nights out, you know? You time warp when you travel back from Japan. Yeah, Steins Gate. Actually, there was a lot of Steins Gate stuff happening while I was there. Like the Akihabara Don Quixote had like a Steins Gate pop-up. There's been a big Steins Gate renaissance. I only stay for 4 days for NEI. Don't recommend super short trips. Oh shit, you were eventing then. Damn. Alright, well. From the chiller's mouth themselves. Don't do it. But if push comes to shove, I'm not listening to you. Oh yeah, it's the anniversary. Well, duh, of course it is. That makes sense. Wait, is it 20 years too? No. How old is Steins Gate? Why are we celebrating? They don't usually celebrate. The VN is celebrating Annie too. Oh, maybe that's why. Can't mess up your sleep schedule if it's already a disaster. Ding, ding, ding. And that is why I managed to adapt to Japan so well. 15, that does make more sense. Because I was thinking it's not as old as Idolmaster. Because the Idolmaster original arcade cabinet came out in 2005. So... I was about to like mimic the hacking to the gate opening, and then I realized like I can't. I think that I'm just gonna be making noises at you guys. But anyway, that's another property of that's getting celebrated that has Asami Imai in it. Imai Asami. She is the voice actress for Kurisu and Chihaya both. So I did actually get to hear her sing. Granted, it was all Idolmaster music, which I love. So it was perfect for me. But yes, that was the whole reason I went to Japan, and I buffered my trip with a few days on each side. The concert itself was in Yokohama. Did you eat at Bati in Osaka? No, I never left Tokyo, Yokohama area. But this is my first time in Yokohama. I have been to Japan once before, and it was last year for 2 weeks, and I was with a big group of friends and normies, and also my sister. Sorry, what was her name? Imai Asami? Mingosu is her nickname. Okay, I'll just play Hacking to the Gate. I heard it a lot in Akihabara. Wait, sorry that I'm like pausing. Do you guys hear that? I can't tell if like there's like a 12-car pileup. Oh no, that was thunder. Ah, it's raining. I should have asked her that in karaoke. Too little, too late. Especially because now my voice is all conked up. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of my... It used to be there. It used to be their Starburst stream. Oh, I thought that was my winder. It's so weird how, like, the pit crew are all in so close proximity to one another. Sometimes lightning can strike and we'll all hear it. Or multiple pit crew will hear it. Weird. Maybe I shouldn't point it out. Here. The start of Hacking to the Gate is just so damn good. I heard this all over Akihabara. A picker was actually hit by that lightning. Ooh, we gotta find him! That means he turned into a electrified zombie. But anyway. So I decided I wanted to go to this concert because it's the 20th anniversary. Who knows when All Stars Plus is going to get together again. And I had never been. And I finally have adult money to throw around and a reason to go. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to Never End Idol. I'm gonna go to Japan just for a concert. Buffer it with some days at the front and the back of the trip. Although it was only like one full day prior to the show. And then a couple after, and then I would leave. And I was very foolish. I was so foolish. I should have heeded my artist's warning. I told my artist, yes, you have that VTuber FU money now. I wouldn't call the money I make from VTubing FU money for sure. Anyway, although I'm very thankful for it. Thank you. The money I make from VTubing don't even cover my rent. Soda Mama warned me back in like January. I was like, alright, we're getting on this. I'm planning all my shit now because international travel tends to be best planned like a year in advance. So I was already behind progress. And so I messaged my artist, Soryu, who is a Japanese artist, and I said, Soda Mama, like, I'm gonna be going to Japan. Although I'm sure that, like, people in Japan, like, hear that all the time. So she didn't even remember it by the time that the trip was coming back around. I'm sure people were like, I'm going to Japan, and I'm gonna backpack for 3 months, and yada, yada, yada. They probably hear it all the time, so it just, like, went in one ear out the other. But anyway, I had messaged her because when I previously went to Japan, I had hung out with her. I went to Disney Sea because I am unfortunately a Disney adult. And it was amazing. And I went to Disney Sea with her and her IRL friend, and then me and my sister. We all went to Disney Sea together. And I was like, oh, when I go back to Japan for the Idolmaster concert, we should go to Disneyland because we only went to Disney Sea. And then we can like round out our trip. Like, we should totally go again. And she was like, Ashton, do not go to Disneyland. What? Why? Why not? I was so distraught. She was like, you will die. You will die of heat exhaustion. And I was like, psh, whatever. That sucks. And then as the trip got closer and closer, it was like, oh. Gulp. Loud audible gulp. There's record highs of heat, like the hottest it's literally ever been in Tokyo ever, in Kyoto ever, recorded. Oh! And then once I got there, I knew. Truly, they have water fountains. That is the bare minimum needed. You will die. Well, no. There's definitely ways to combat the heat because Japan is literally ghastly. But sorry, now I'm listening to the song. It's almost over. Then we can get back on track. So that idea was quashed very fast. Yeah, no, water does definitely not stop heat stroke. In fact, the silly Billy that I am, thought the exact same thing. Oh, wait, also Shallows, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. And Jamban, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Hello, beautiful mouse. Welcome home. I also went to Tokyo in August years ago. It was brutal. It was brutal. Worth it. LMAO. I think the farther out from it I get, the more I'm gonna be like, totally worth. Would do it again any day. I climbed the Senbon Torii in Kyoto in August a few years ago. That was a struggle. Oh, Kyoto's even worse because in Tokyo it's like everything is blasting AC, but in Kyoto it's all old. It's like Europe. But that ideal was quashed very fast. So no Tokyo Disneyland for me, Sag. Although it kind of worked itself out because it actually is kind of like a hike to get there. You have to take a lot of trains and well, not a lot, but it's still just like, it's kind of far outside the city center. And the only time that I left the city center was to go to Yokohama. And that was also a goddamn long trip. So I'm glad that I wasn't like overbooking myself. I think if I tried to go to Disneyland, I would have overbooked myself by a lot. Hello, hello. But, waiting outside for hours to get into Comic Con last year was torture. Ugh, that sounds horrible. But I'm kind of sad though, because I would have loved to go to Comic Con actually. I would have loved to go to Comic Con. Someday, maybe I'll go to Winter someday. Bro. Sorry, someone's just posting links. Found a Martin. That sure is a Martin. It's this weekend. I'm really curious to see what'll come out of it then. I know one year my artist, God, this was a couple years ago at this point now. My artist who I visited in Japan, she got a booth at, it was Fuyokomi. It was Fuyokomi. Yeah, Winter's way more doable. It was Fuyokomi. And she themed her entire booth after me. And I was a much smaller VTuber at that point in time. Actually, when I saw her in Japan, she was like, Ashley, congratulations. Like, you're doing so well for yourself. Like, I'm so proud of you. You're like the ultimate idol VTuber I could have asked for. She was really hamming it up, I gotta say. I was like, yeah. I had to do the Japanese. Yeah. Oh, guess desu yo. And she was like, oh no, but you were already really popular when even in Japan, you were really popular, and I totally sold out of goods at you at Comic-Con the one year I booth, and I was like, sorry, that's because you drew me. She's crazy. She was like, no, it was all you. No, it was all you. Did you get Nihongo Josued? Oh, numerous times. I actually think my Nihongo got better to the point where, like I said, I have like good Hatsuon according to Japanese speakers. I have like pretty good pronunciation, in a way that can almost trick taxi drivers when I get into the back of their car, which is bad because I have really terrible grammar. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. And compromise and call it a team effort. Nah, it's all her. We're gonna just be at odds with one another. What if, hear me out, it was both of you? Nah. No. But, what was I saying? Roller Mega Knight, do you play Clash? Sorry. There's a child in my Twitch chat. Those exclusive goods are so cute too. I know. I should have bothered her about reprinting it. Just say silly phrases confident of it. It does usually work against my mods. But, what was I saying? My brain. I love my artist. I'm glad I got to see her again. I guess we can just go in order. Oh, getting Nihongo Josued. That's what it was. Nobody wanted to bring it up because they can tell they don't want me to actually talk about it. My Japanese. My Hatsuon is pretty good. That's translators note that Japanese for pronunciation, and my grammar is really shit. So it becomes difficult when I know that this is like a small, I don't know the right word, terminology. Small pool of data, okay? And it's just me. But I hear a lot about how like expats in Japan have this problem where they'll talk in Japanese to waiters, for example. And the waiters will just respond in English and go like, in like kind of broken, even though the person's like, I'm speaking Japanese, and then the waiter like doesn't notice, or they are being racist or something. I have literally never had that happen to me. I have only ever had the opposite happen, where someone is trying to speak English to me, and then I go like, Nihongo daijoubu desu yo, and then they visibly, they relax, and they're like, Yukata! and they start speaking like shotgun Japanese. Not just like I know that I was just like, okay, Nihongo daijoubu desu yo, but can you at least like babyfy a little? Because it happens so many times. Taxi drivers are just like Uber drivers in America. They fucking love to yap, and they're yapping about the road, and I don't know those words. I don't know those words even less than like restaurant words. So it was just happening where I was like, There's a popular video about this topic. A YouTuber showed it to JP people and they didn't even understand the point in the video. Like about people complaining about how they don't speak Japanese to them. I think it's exciting when someone knows your language. I know, but it's like, I don't start like pulling out the extent of my lexicon whenever I meet a person who is very obviously not a native speaker. I try and keep it like simple and clean. You can cut that into a clip and add in the Utada Hikaru song there. But yeah, it was like, okay, I'm happy you're excited. I'm happy you're excited that I know enough Japanese to converse with you, but I don't know that much Japanese. Simple Nihongo onegaishimasu. Sometimes I'll even say that. Oh, there's more thunder. Sometimes I'll even... That's the lack of goiryoku, vocab power. Whoa. I do have a lack of goiryoku. I'm rather verbose in English. In my honest opinion, and not at all in Japanese. It like fully lacks. And you know what's so bad is that I had a friend who I was staying with for the one day at the concert, and she had stayed in Japan for a long time. A couple years ago, like she had a host family, so she'd been there for a couple years then, and then like moved there for a little bit, and so it's like she knows Japanese. And even though like I can speak to the coffee shop barista, and like I know what omochikairi and shit means, even though I know all that, and I've been talking to them for like 3 days at that point, but I was with her who speaks like fluent Japanese, I would just go like and look at her. What did they say? Can you translate it? My brain like wasn't even... My brain was just like fully blocking it out. It wasn't even auto-translating anymore. I've never really gotten the shocked reaction when I use Japanese either. I guess they can gauge my level. Well, they definitely do go like, whoa, Nihongo jouzu desu ne, and I have to go like, hell nah, bro. What the hell are you talking about? In like random dialects. But anyway, that happened a lot. Now, I realize that's a very small pool of data to pull from. Ashen's Morty face. Sometimes the pout is a pout, and sometimes it's me going Morty face. My friend Christopher was an amazing translator when I went. It definitely helps. See, I was in the position of my friend when I went last time. Like, I knew a very basic amount of Japanese, but my friends, when I went as like a big group for the very first time last year, knew absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah, sometimes I'm going colon T. But sometimes I'm going apostrophe 3 apostrophe. Shogakusei no level. Yeah, I usually do say something like that. I say like, oh, I have baby Japanese. I have elementary school Japanese. Simple de onegaishimasu. But I will start at the beginning in that case. We'll just recap my trip day by day. Day 1, I went... Well, okay. I got in Thursday, so I left Wednesday. I was gone Wednesday to Wednesday, but you lose like a whole day because it's a 13-hour flight, and then it's a 14-hour time difference. So... you lose a whole day, which sucks. It sucks really bad. And then you kind of don't even really make it up because you're tired when you come back. But I get in Thursday night. Is anything even open that night? And I stayed in Akihabara. So I have my main hotel in Akihabara. Something that was kind of annoying too is that like in January when I booked my flight, I also booked my hotel. And then I realized I had an extra day booked onto my stay, like because I was doing the day conversion wrong. I had a 7-night stay instead of a 6-night stay. Whoa, it's like really grumbling out there. It's really raining. Those are those August showers. Chokyu is a good word for beginner level. I should remember that. Staying in Aki is interesting. I've never actually considered it for some reason. Where do people usually stay then? Holy shit, I'm getting all clunky. 1 second. This is bad. I wanted to stream so bad because I miss you guys so much and I wanted to give you guys the lowdown on my trip so I could get it over with and we could go back to streaming games or whatnot. But then I really hurt my throat today. I usually stay in Shinjuku. I actually would recommend not staying in Akihabara. Akihabara is like really, okay, this is like rich coming from me. It's really like overrun with tourists to like a negative degree. And they're all like, ooh, wow, Japanese anime, ooh, ah, ooh. And it's like, you're not gonna find any like real ass fans. That's not true. You'll find real ass fans there, but it's gonna be a bit more difficult, I think. You missed us. Yeah. I was keeping you guys updated though. Isn't that you? I feel like there's a bit of a distinction between like me and then some of the other tourists, because I'm specifically in Akihabara for the express purpose of like indulging in weeb shit, like looking for anime and stuff like that, and unlike those other tourists, and I just like being a spectacle even in Japan. You know what I mean? Like I think that is the root of it, is like, because I can understand when a lot of the tourists are like pointing and going like, what the fuck, and laughing. And so it kind of feels like no different than being at home. And actually it's like also a negative in that like they can the people who are going and pointing and laughing and stuff can actually like converse with you, as opposed to like the Japanese nerds that are there. And so it's kind of frustrating to be like, I come to the mecca of anime fans and I still get like gawked at, you know? Yeah, the amount of gawking is uncomfortable. I didn't go to the Yaoi Cafe. I'm so mad! I'm so mad. They open at like 3 p.m. They're like a bar. Well, not really. I'm sure they do serve drinks though. Maid cafes are like the same, are like one side of the same coin with girl bars, which is just a different kind of, it's just, anyway. I would 100% agree there's too many normies in Akiba, yeah. So the first day, after I settled in, I think I just like passed out right away, because I was already on Japanese time schedule because my sleep schedule was so fucked up in America. Yippee! Did you at least go to Otomae Road? Yes, I went to Otomae Road. And my very first day in Japan, my first full day is Akihabara. Wait, no, Ikebukuro. Sorry. I got distracted by chat. It's Ikebukuro. I went to Ikebukuro for my very first day. And this was a big oversight in my very first trip. I didn't go to Ikebukuro. Ugh, my brain is like conflating the two still. I didn't go to Ikebukuro at all. That's not entirely true. I went there for like one evening to go to one store on my first trip. So I like accidentally fully overlooked it because I was still thinking of like, whoa, Akiba, the mecca of anime. And I was a little bit disillusioned with all like the tourists and the tourist traps there the very first time I went. It's because all the real ass fans, yep, they're in Ikebukuro. And to be fair, it also is, it's not just like the real ass fans. It's mostly like, people say Ikebukuro is Akihabara for Fujoshi. And let me tell you, they were onto something. They were onto something with that. I gotta agree. So I spent my entire first day in Ikebukuro, and it was also August 1st, which is 8/1, which is Yaoi Day. 8/01, so is 801 is like old. This is like really aging me to talk about. It's like what's it, Goro Awase? It's like a Japanese. Basically, you can like use numbers similar to Idolmaster. The Idolmaster girls that I like are 765, which when you say it out loud is Namuko. So 765 Pro is Namuko Pro, and Bandai Namco makes the game, so that's why they're Namuko Pro. 801 and Goro Awase is Yaoi. So it was Yaoi Day. I went to Ikebukuro on Yaoi Day, and it was absolutely magical. It was absolutely disgustingly hot outside. But I went to like every single K-Books in Ikebukuro, and I think I blacked out in multiple of them. I went to Mandarake's, I went to K-Books, I went all around. I went to the Deranannan, which is an idol shop, because I needed to buy a pen light for the Idolmaster concert, because I only had pen lights of one character, Yayoi, because she is my favorite. And I kind of did realize, like, wait a second, I don't have any pen lights for the other characters. They have this, like, weird rule. Excuse me. They have this really weird rule in Idolmaster concerts where you can't bring like King Blades or Lumicas. You can't bring anything that has like the long like AAA, AA batteries in it, because in the off chance that it comes out of your hand, you're shaking your light sticks around, woo! It flies out of your hand, it becomes a projectile. Then in the off chance that the cover that holds the batteries pops off, then the batteries come out. They will also be projectiles, and they will be dangerous. They have straps. No amount of rationalization has changed this. You can't bring light sticks that have AAA or AA batteries in them to the concert. So you have to get... Regulations are written in blood. You'd think! This is definitely like they're way too strict about this. So what are you allowed to bring? Someone must have gotten really hurt. I don't know, with Japan, sometimes they just like make shit up. The Idolmaster is the only like idol anime like series that has that rule. Literally nothing else has that rule. You can bring King Blades and Lumica pen lights anywhere. They never check. That's true. That was the weirdest thing. You just walk right in. They didn't check my bag for food. They didn't check my bag for water. They didn't check my bag for any contraband pen lights. You just walk right into the damn concert. I'm skipping ahead a little bit though. So basically, I had to go buy a new pen light, which uses clock batteries. So you have to use like those teeny little clock batteries. And all the Idolmaster pen lights that you can buy have like 3 clock batteries each. They use so many damn batteries because those are funny projectiles. See, the difference with the batteries, that like the long ones, those are like they could explode if you drop them or something. Meanwhile, the clock batteries are probably like, you know, those fireworks that you just like slam at the ground and then they explode. Probably like that. In Mexico, people used to throw AA batteries in soccer games. Why? Why? In hopes that it lands in someone's cup and then poisons them. I walked right into HoloFest without getting checked at all, except for the wristband. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, so I went to Dedanannan and I talked to the guy there about idol stuff, and I had a very, very lucrative day one. Oh, and that's also when I went to go to yakiniku with some of my VTuber friends who were in Japan. I went and I got yakiniku with Ruby Runeheart and Pia PUFO. And Kani Kanizawa and Elia Stellaria. We all got yakiniku together. And then afterwards, we all went to karaoke as well. So, Philadelphia Eagles throw AA batteries too? Why? You have photos of the food? Oh, I do. Ah, that's the thing I forgot. I will say though, the place that we got yakiniku was really bad. It was so bad that I was like, I think I don't like yakiniku. Did you try Hitokara at any point? I'm like addicted. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Pia! You may know them. They're all my friends. That's fun, grilling girls. Yeah, we went to this like place in Ikebukuro, actually, where it was like free, not free. Go to karaoke by yourself. I just gonna. Oh, Hitokata. Oh, it did occur to me at some point that I should try that. But yeah, I don't know. It just like wasn't that good yakiniku, or maybe they were like ordering bad cuts. You never know with those girls. Pia's like been in Japan so long that I think she's Japanized. Hitori karaoke. I've never heard that term before. So she was like eating offal and shit. I don't know. I don't rock with that. Sorry. Yakiniku is more of a Shin Okubo thing. Whoa. That's like really specific, I feel like. No, it wasn't free. It was all you can eat. Sorry. My brain is like starting to get a little fried for some reason. Let me massage my forehead. Where was I? Gue. Offals are good. Get on the offal train now. More offal for you. But yeah, it was all you can eat yakiniku. They're all like that though. They're all like that, and they have like a very specific time limit. I think it's like an hour only. I know I'm yap rusty. I'm getting distracted with my chat way too much. We need to get back on track. Get this show on the road. I think it was just like a gimmicky place because they had all you can drink. It was all you can eat yakiniku for an hour, and then all you can drink like lemon sour highball. And I've talked about this before, and I'm really curious to know if anybody has any insight in on it. I have a suspicion that Japan has like no laws on liquor. And Pia agreed with me when I mentioned this to her. But I have tried to drink in Japan. I have attempted to drink in Japan. Both last time I was... the thunder. Can you guys hear it? Oh. I mean, sure they have some laws. I'm gonna elaborate what laws I mean. What do you mean no laws? I'm about to elaborate. Or they're very, like, loosey-goosey with the laws. Specifically around liquor. See, that's different. That's like congregation laws regarding Shibuya Halloween. What I'm referring to is that I have been to a club, a Japanese club, okay? Last time I went to Japan, I went to the club with my friends. And then this time, I just like went to different bars with friends. We went to different bars, and then we went to this like highball, all-you-can-drink place. I don't think that there's any regulation on requiring a certain level of liquor, in such that when I went to the club previously, I ordered shots because I was like, let's get this show on the road. We gotta get rolling, okay? Because I was already behind my drunk as a skunk sister. I'm not gonna rehash the plot of Shibuya Halloween from my last year. You mean the drinks week? Can I fucking tell my story? What's with my damn chat? Basically, I think that they water down liquor in Japan. Like, there's no law against watering down liquor. And that is, like, really illegal in America. That's, like, a very regulated thing. You can't water down liquor. And I have never gotten drunk off of a drink from a bar in Japan. Drunk as a skunk, she's adopted. Whoa, that's a big accusation. I'm serious. I've had enough that should get the job done. That's like a whole thing. That seems believable. I thought they just love their highballs. Well, they do love highballs, but there's no liquor in them. I drank like 3 cups of highball and I had nothing. The only thing that does anything is Strong Zero. Strong Zero. So that's why salarymen drink so much. Well, they do get like messed up. This is my first time I saw somebody peeing on the street. You know, it really occurred to me. It was my final day in Japan. And I had just gone out with some of my friends who, one of them lives in Japan, and then the other one was there for the concert, and we were all hanging out together, like, girls' night. And we had just like left a bar, and we were walking through Shinjuku, and it was the first time where I was like, holy shit, it smells like piss. I forgot that like cities smell like that. Like I hadn't been out in like, because I mean, that's what New York smells like entirely. I've been treated so nicely in Japan. But Shinjuku's pissy like New York. Shinjuku's pissy like Chicago. Ooh. And then, of course, I walked right next to a dude who was, like, had his... whipped it out. Granted, I just saw his behind, but he was pissing. No, I don't think most of Asia has a watering down booze law. That's crazy. He was saying, too, when I was like, I think that there's, like, a law... that there isn't, like, laws against watering down liquor the way that there is in America. Does Japanese piss city smell the same as American piss city? Yes. Yes, it was actually worse because it was so goddamn hot. It's a rock. Yeah, I'm just mad because I can't whip it out. There's nothing to whip out. Yes, you kind of need to... Sorry, I'm like readjusting in my seat. You kind of need to get like gas station liquor if you want to get drunk, which I did not do because I'm a good girl and I was really afraid of dehydrating myself more than I already had because it was so dangerously hot. Also, Drake and VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller around my screen. Oh, VTuber racing on Twitch.tv. Yeah, piss smell America. Piss smell Japan. Woohoo! That was like I was excited. I was just like, oh, like this is what cities smell like. Ah. Watered down Piss City can't be as bad as old Milwaukee Piss City. What? Milwaukee smells like pee? I haven't been since I was a child. In my memory, Milwaukee just smells like chlorine because it's full of water parks. Muggy alleyway wee smell. Ugh. But yeah, I've jumped ahead in the story. I went to Ikebukuro day one. And it was lots of fun, and then I went out to karaoke with my friends. And I could have done some Hitokara because the hotel that I was staying at in Akihabara was like on the same building. It was like the Appa Hotel Akihabara, Suihirocho Ekimae. And it was really convenient, but I probably will stay somewhere else next time I go to Japan. Just because Akihabara is so touristy. Maybe I'll stay in Ikebukuro next. Usually most people say like Ginza or Takadanobaba or something like that. You get one of those compact rooms. Yes, it was so compact that I couldn't open both of my suitcases at the same time. I could barely even open one of my suitcases. You stayed at the Cult Hotel? I didn't know! I didn't know at first. Oh, I was about to complain about this thing. I bought my hotel at the same time as my flight in January because I was like, the sooner the better. I'm gonna save some money. And then like a week prior, I was like, oh, I need to change my dates around. And I went to change my dates around and it didn't work. And then I was like, oh no, like I'm not gonna be able to check out properly. I'm gonna be paying extra, getting all sad about wasting money. And then I went and checked and there was still rooms available in the same hotel. And it was fucking cheaper than when I had booked like 6 months in advance. So I canceled my hotel and then I rebooked it for the correct dates for like $300 cheaper, like which is like was effectively half the price. So I booked my hotel for half the price the week prior. So I would recommend that you guys do absolutely no planning for any of your Japan trips. There's no need to do that. The only thing you need to plan ahead of time is the Japan flight. And so crazy lucky. No, I think that one occurrence is enough to indicate a pattern. That'll be folks canceling from the heat wave. Wait, that might be true. But there were so many more people in Japan this time. I went during like Halloween weekend, like first week of November, and there was way more people in Japan this time of year. Probably just due to the fact that like there's summer vacations in every other part of the world, but I didn't plan my first trip. Now I plan every one. Yeah, I didn't plan this trip that well. And I feel like I'm definitely type A. This was a good confirmation that I'm type A. In the end, the only important thing that really mattered was to go to the Idolmaster concert, but I know a lot of people were like, oh, just go and like figure stuff out while you're there. I'm not that kind of person. Especially not in the heat because I kept finding myself, and I never let it win, but I kept finding myself having this nagging thought of like, just don't go outside. It's so hot, Ashton. Just lay down. Just lay down in front of your air conditioner and let it blast you. Also, the Appa Hotel is really bizarre. Like, the hotel itself doesn't have air conditioning. Isn't air conditioned. And The elevator doesn't have any air conditioning, so it's hot as balls. And your room doesn't have any air conditioning. This at least makes sense while you're not there. So it'll get super fucking muggy in those rooms. Really, it's warm to hot, but more than anything, it just gets really humid. It gets so humid. That one day it was like incredibly humid, and I came back to my hotel after being out. I think it was Ikebukuro day. I'd been out like literally all day, and my bed was like wet. It was like wet feeling from just how like sticky the room was. Ugh. How do they prevent mold? They don't. They have like dehumidifiers. It's a really big issue in like South Korea and Japan and stuff. Not like wet, like it was drenched, but like, you know, that like humid but cold wet feeling? I've never seen an oppa that settles it, lol. Yeah, if the weird cult stuff didn't convince you. Yeah, I didn't know this until way too late, but if you read any of the literature in your oppa hotel room, apparently it's like they're like a war crime deniers. The guy who owns the hotel chain, and he has all this literature about how like Korea and China is lying. Airbnb is unfortunately not much better. I wouldn't even say unfortunately. It's like trying to get me to say in an Airbnb is like pulling teeth. I really don't fucking understand why you'd ever stay in an Airbnb, unless if you have a group of less than 4 people, there just absolutely is not a reason to stay in an Airbnb. I don't understand why anybody, because then they want you to like do your own laundry. They want you to do the dishes and shit. Man, fuck no. It's not cheaper and it's morally bad. Yeah, I'm an Airbnb denier. Airbnb hater. The only literature I saw in the one I stayed at was No One Knows the Imperial Studies, which appeared to be some sort of self-help book. It's kind of a suspicious name. It was cool when it was actually someone's house and you were socializing with them. Oh, was that how Airbnb started? I didn't know. That actually does sound cool. That sounds nice. Right, may as well stay in a hostel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about username. Like, that's more like a hostel. Yeah, you might as well just stay in a hostel. Although, who knows if they have air conditioning. Stay in a hostel at your own discretion. But yeah, it might be more worthwhile to just like stay in a real hotel, because day 2 in Japan was day 1 of the Idolmaster concert, and what I did during this trip was my family and my friends gave me a list of, like a laundry list of things that they wanted me to get for them. So it gave me like a purpose and some shit to do. And so I set out early in the morning to find a folding fan, a sensu for Mama Martin. And so I decided to take the opportunity. Oh, can you guys hear that? I decided to take the opportunity to go to Asakusa, and I had never been to Asakusa. I didn't go last time, and it was a mistake going this time because Japan had way more fucking people in it, and Asakusa is one of the main tourist destinations in Tokyo because it's a historical place. And you did hear that big boom. Heard that super muffled though. So long as my apartment doesn't flood. It was wall to wall people in Asakusa. And fucking hot. This was the first time on Friday it was all overcast because it was like raining on and off. Oh, and I also didn't mention, because it's in Ikebukuro, I was like so preoccupied with like the yaoi and shit that I also went to, what was it? Sunshine City? Is that the name of it? Sunshine City? The one that has the aquarium and stuff. I didn't go to the aquarium, but I did go through that whole mall. And it was a pretty good mall. I liked it. It was pretty good. Yeah, Sunshine City. And they have this cool, like, 2-story Bandai Namco installation. And you can do, like, a Attack on Titan escape room. Yeah, that mall is pretty lit. Oh, and it was so cool because I didn't realize in the center of the mall, the atrium, you can look down and there's a stage. And there wasn't anybody performing on it. But I was like, oh my god. I've seen so many idol videos of idols performing on this stage for like decades. I've seen that. Like, on YouTube, every single idol group when they're starting out gets to perform in like Sunshine City's little stage in the middle of the mall. Oh my god! I was like so excited to see it. Holy shit! I know where I am all of a sudden. Did you visit the Yaoi K-Books across the road? Did I visit the Yaoi K-Books across the road? I visited every K-Books in Ikebukuro, including the hallowed grounds of the Yaoi Dungeon, which I think is a K-Books. Yeah, it's a K-Books. It was actually quite unassuming. I was looking out. I knew it was a K-Books, so I just like hit up every single K-Books that was in Ikebukuro, and I was looking and looking and looking, and I just couldn't find it. And it's sort of oriented weird in compared to the street. I had imagined it was like in a storefront differently, but no, I found it, and it was awesome. The dungeon. Enter if you dare, and I dared. Oh, I dared. But it's not fair to call it the Yaoi Dungeon, I feel like, because it is a Dungeness K-Books that has Yaoi in it, but it isn't all Yaoi. In fact, it was mostly like... Actually, I guess the Chinese stuff is still Yaoi, but I'm not a big fan of it. It also had a lot of like otome stuff. It was about like 70% otome and 30% Yaoi, but the Yaoi stuff they did have like boggles my mind. Because another thing about Japan too that always like gets me, that is hard to remember, because I am out of the country, so much Japanese media, and I'm sure it's true of Korea, and I'm sure it's true of China, especially because I'm not like into the media that they export typically. It always boggles my mind how much stuff, but it confuses me specifically about Japan because I'm a huge weeaboo, how much stuff that they produce that never gets exported. It always boggles my mind. Like pachinko apps for your phone are some of the most like popular things in Japan, like most popular media, and it just never gets exported. I don't know, it's just like hard to remember until you go there and people are playing phone games that you've never seen. Like, you think you know a lot about like Japanese media because you spent so long watching it and interacting with it, but you really do not. We just got Uma Musume Global, so... But the thing is, Cats Are Cute, is that I played Uma Musume in Japanese. Like, I know about that one. But there's so many more that you just will never hear about, you'll never see. Overseas is just a secondary market. I would even say that overseas is, like, tertiary. Like, they do not give a fuck. Overseas is absolutely, like, not the forefront of anybody's thought. Which, I mean, makes sense. Like... But anyway, yeah, I went to Ikebukuro, did all the things, Sunshine City, yada yada yada. Thank you. But yes, that always, I don't know why, like, oh, Japan makes so much more anime. Because I think of myself as like a person who watches a lot of anime, and you get to Japan and it's like, I guess in my westernized mind, anime is manga, games, and anime itself. Like, but because in Japan it's not that, it's spread to everything. It's the pachinko, it's lifestyle apps, like it's everywhere. And not even just that, it doesn't even have to be just anime. There's just like a remarkable amount of stuff that's like I've never heard about, and I don't know, it's always like such a wake-up call of being like, damn, I'm not the weeaboo I thought I was. We never get the audio dramas. That's not true. That's not true. I was listening to BLCDs for a long time. But anyway, it's weird to think about. So what I'm saying is that, like, no matter how weeby you think you are, you don't even know the half of it. It actually is kind of nice, because it's like, oh, I'm not nearly as bad as I thought I was. Oh, there's so much I don't know. I kind of like the feeling of I don't know, I both like don't like and also I both dislike and like the feeling of like standing in front of a precipice and realizing like, oh, like this is way deeper than I thought it was. The deep waters, yeah. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Seeing all the books and Knocking on Broadway really puts it into perspective. Yeah. The definitely going to like bookstores in Japan is like, holy shit. It's like they produce so much stuff here. Libraries of stories you'll never read. Isn't it like so profound feeling? Yeah, most of it is like yaoi slop, but it's still like, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I heard that one. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm practically a normie, hell yeah. That's how I felt. Although, not entirely, because outfit, maybe I'll remember the story. You guys can remind me of this. Will you wear glasses? Of course I wear glasses when I'm discussing yaoi. Examples of things you saw were unexpectedly anime in Japan. I guess not unexpectedly anime, but mostly just the pachinko stuff. It wasn't that it was unexpectedly anime, just unexpectedly popular. Similar to like, when I think of like otaku culture, I do tend to think of just anime because that's my westernized idea of it. But like, it exists in everything. Like, there are characters that only appear in pachinko games that you can buy like figures of, that you can buy merchandise of, that has merchandise in claw games that you can get at like Taito Arcade and stuff. Or, for example, like racehorsing. Like, it's not just Uma Musume that you can find merchandise of. You can literally buy plushies of racehorses. And they're just like in my simpleton mind, I still think of like otaku stuff as just relating to anime, but like, it isn't. It's everything. It's easy for us to conflate weebs with otaku, but it's not the same. I guess that surprisingly anime isn't the right way to describe it because it's not anime, but I'm conflating the two incorrectly. You know? Maybe you don't know. Maybe I'm not making any sense. You'll just have to go to Japan. Didn't one of the jockeys get their horse's daki? Probably. Because it was like, I was in a Mandarake and it's like, I found an action figure of like a famous horse jockey. And it's like, that seems so... But again, another thing that was like kind of... I heard Gigi was into collecting the horse plushies. I wonder what horse plushies she has. Yeah, otaku is a larger term. Otaku is a much larger term. But I guess I'm sort of like... splitting hairs anyway to begin with, because it's here in America too, and I'm just not privy to it. But I guess what I'm saying is that they don't overlap the way that they do in Japan. Like, where you find otaku stuff, it's all otaku stuff. I remember like back in the old days, Comic-Cons were like just comics. If you like wore an anime outfit or liked anime at Comic-Con, they were like, boo, get out of here. Boo. Like, nerd cultures are very much opposed to one another in America. And they don't like each other. Like, the train loving culture and like the diorama mini model culture does not overlap in the slightest with anime culture. But it's the reverse in Japan. Like, any sort of like fervent fan of something is all grouped under otaku, and they're like equally nerdy to one another. And you can find their stores like right next to one another in Akihabara and Ikebukuro and stuff. That's what I'm trying to get at. They're very disparate in America, I feel like. Just wrong, I love trains and mecha. I definitely think they're related. I think they are related. Ultimate hobbyist. Yeah, I think it'd be really easy to be a hobbyist in Japan. I was thinking that too last time, especially because like the doll stores. I love looking around the doll stores and looking at all the hair and all the faces and stuff. Otaku is just a fancy way of saying autism. Kinda. But anyway. Did you make the Japanese boys kiss? No. I'm so sad. I thought the Homestuck, Vivzy, and Toby Fox fans were just a giant circle till now. I thought the same thing, Esther, right? I thought the exact same thing. But then everyone's getting all mad. Dude, I'm gonna bring this up, even though I shouldn't, because I have like no skin in this fight. But the Vivzy Pop Homestuck animation came out, and then Hussey was like taking down a website on how to read Homestuck. This always happens. This is just what I'm complaining about. I'm not complaining about like the Homestuck anime or Vivzy Pop. I have no context for any of that. I've never watched any Vivzy Pop show, really. It drives me nuts when people who have done like actually morally reprehensible things are like attacked by people on Tumblr and Twitter for like things that are not those morally reprehensible things. Hussy is being really weird. Yeah, that's what I've heard people say, like, but that's not illegal. I wouldn't even say that's like illegal in the a crime in the court of public opinion. And I don't want to be contrarian and be like, well, and like vouch for every asshole that I meet, but like I just feel like if being an asshole is the only knock against somebody that you have, then I don't think that's a good enough reason to criticize them, because it's like, oh, people don't like Vivzy Pop because like it's cringe. That's what I hear the most about, like, oh, it's so cringe. And then Hussy's like mean because he takes down the website. Apparently he's like racist. I feel like we should lead with that, you guys. Because I'm not trying to play devil's advocate for that. I don't want to be contrarian. I don't want to be contrarian. Yeah, assholes can be funny. So it's like, okay, that's not a knock against somebody. I'm an asshole. Like, I can't throw stones in glass houses. Susie is just annoying. She's not a bad person. But what I'm saying too is that like people are like conflating the two. Like maybe we should lead with that. Is my argument. What day are you on? We're on day 1 still. Like what? Okay, that's just a normal, that's just a little aside that I was surprised at. Because in the Discord today, I was like, I don't understand why people are all mad. Like, Hussy's like an asshole. Like, yeah, eccentric artists can be like that. Toby Fox is an asshole. Yeah, eccentric artists can be like that. Vivzy Pop is cringe. I mean, yeah, millennials can be like that. I feel like we should lead with the actual bad thing. What? It was crazy. Just gave up on the gym. Okay. That was my little aside. That was my little aside of like, okay, well, okay. Typical Twitter Daki argument. It's been 0 days since random strays at millennials from Ashton. Yeah, back to day 2. Back to the task at hand. Sorry for the aside. And then I look like the ding-a-ling. It's always a bad news last, right? Like, what? It's always random thing I don't like is clearly millennial. Okay, I don't think you can argue that the Vivzy Pop stuff is not millennial. It's like musical stuff. Alright, you guys are rage baiting me. You're rage baiting me. And you're getting me. I'm getting one guide. What happened on day 2? So as I said, I went to Asakusa to look for a fan, and it was wall-to-wall people. It was hot as balls. At this point, I did not bring out my parasol because day 1 in Sunshine City, I bought a parasol. I bought like a folding UV parasol. That was one of my tasks for Japan. I wanted to get a cute parasol, and I kept holding out because it was raining all day, and I was like, ugh, I don't want to buy an ugly one, but it was raining so fucking hard that I just had to buy a clear one from from Family Mart, which actually kind of ended up working out for me because then I just gave it to my friend when we were done at karaoke, and I sent her off with it, and then I had my cute parasol. But during the day at Sunshine City, I bought 2 parasols. I bought a folding parasol, you know, like the ones that like folds up, and then I bought like a cute long one that doesn't fold up, and I like them both a lot. However, the folding one is very, very flimsy, and I broke it nearly immediately because I opened it outside to like see what it looked like, because I didn't open it inside because that's bad luck, of course. And I did not get sunburned because I bought the UV parasols, thank God. I'm always so tempted to buy a parasol. You should. But yeah, then I brought it outside, and it was so windy outside that I opened it up, and it immediately like flipped it inside out. Immediately flipped it inside out. It was like super wiggly, and I brought it back inside. I was like, can I pretend this? They said, no! Okay. Oh no, an Ugu voice. Why do you use your powers for evil? Set a timer for 5 minutes. I can't do it, you guys. I can't. Can you guys just refund more? I'm sorry. Today is a bad day for that. I can't do it. I'm really sorry. I can't do my Ugu voice. So for those who want to know, the Ugu voice is like a 5-minute. But I'm gonna choke if I do it. My throat hurts so bad. Please spare me any other day. Imagine the YouTube short that could have been. In regards to what? I didn't get what Ugu voice is. I got a pop-up. Okay, thank God. You're not gonna complain about it. It says because I did for 1 minute and it's very annoying. And then eventually I drop it. Then you wasted your money. That's a lot of... You just used 10,000 cheese wheels for shits and giggles. And you could be using for head pads. Thank you for the head pads. But anyway. So I had a very cute parasol. And then also I have one broken parasol. Which, whatever. It's only just a little floppy. But I do really, really like my cute UV parasol that I have now. It's a little bit inconvenient because it doesn't fold up. But Ugu voice is Jeff the worst redeem. You guys hate it. I should just take it off. It hurts my voice so bad. But yeah, flipped inside out, which was really embarrassing. And I just look like a stupid gaijin. But anyway, so thankfully I did have my parasol to shield me from the heat in Asakusa. However, it was so wall-to-wall with people that like I couldn't realistically... It was just like I had to hold it like really far above my head. And we need Gug redeem talk like caveman. It's really pretty cringe. It's definitely like average VTuber coded. The cheat code of Asakusa is to avoid Nakamise and go to the same shop's branches along the side streets. Well, now you tell me, jeez. But yeah, it was hell. It was tourists all over. It is kind of remarkable too how maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna talk about that. There are just a lot of Chinese tourists, and Japanese tourists seem torn on them. Not Japanese tourists, but the Japanese public seems really torn on them. Anyway, it was very difficult to navigate the streets. You always say some shit like I shouldn't say that, but then once I say that I shouldn't say that, I realize like, okay, well, I've talked myself into a hole for this. Anyway. Oh, sorry. My grandma said goodnight. 1 second. Okay. Sorry. Are you aware of the legend of the Brazilian tour groups at Disney World? You mean American Disney World? No, but I want to know so bad. Important duty to attend to. Gotta give her attention. But that's actually partially why that I went to Asakusa as well. To get the sensu for my mom, and then also some like tea towels for my grandma and my aunt. So my aunt. And I went to this little store there, and the guy was an old man who like sort of knew English because it's like a super touristy area. And then I was like, oh, we could just speak in Japanese. So we spoke to each other in Japanese. We had a little discussion. I got this cute little like rat mouse daruma, and he was like, oh, Nezumi. And I was like, yeah, I really like Nezumi. I really like mice. And I told him like, oh, in English, like Nezumi means both like rat and mouse, and I really like mice, but I don't like rats that much, you know. And he was like, oh no, yeah, we got rats here in Asakusa. They like run around and eat the food. And we were like, I don't know, chopping it up, yak 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 yak. And then I check out, I like buy the sensu, and then I buy the towels and stuff, and I put them into my reusable bag, which was genius. Just, this is a big Japan tip. If you're going to Japan, bring one of those like unfolding bags, because I brought it thinking that I wouldn't use it at all. I forgot that most places don't give you bags. You want a bag to like put shit in. And so I was having this conversation with him in Japanese, by the way. We were talking about like rats and Nezumi and blah 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 and how they like run around infesting Asakusa, skittering around. And I pay, check out, put it in my bag. I'm like, arigatou gozaimasu. And then he goes like, oh, wait. And he pulls out this bag and then he starts speaking English and he is like really struggling. He's really struggling to speak English. And he's like, this bag, sumo wrestler use. This bag, geisha use. I was like, okay. And then he gives it to me. It's just a drawstring bag. He was like, they put money in. And it was like, you can just tell me in Japanese, man. Maybe he was trying to like practice his English in hindsight. But I was actually more confused. I was like, okay. They put money? He's like, okay, they put money in and they give. Okay. And so now I have like a free drawstring bag with like a drawing on it, I guess. I'm Canadian. I always keep those bags on me. I give them all away in Japan. You gave them away in Japan? What? Sounds like an NPC conversation. Did he put money in? No. No, I guess I think it was like, I honestly think it was some like tourist shit of like, yeah, and this is my bag that I got in Asakusa, and it's actually what like sumo wrestlers and geisha would put their money in ye olden days and walk around and definitely not get robbed. I don't know. It was random. What was a folding bag? You know, like the bags that fold up into like a littler bag so you can stuff them in your purse. But this is not the same bag. This is not the same bag. This is like a different little drawstring baggie that he was giving me. But all of a sudden started speaking English and I did not know what he was saying. I'm too American. You can get them in America too. Although they're definitely pretty prolific in Japan. But anyway. So I guess I have like a sumo wrestler bag now. Ooh. I feel like I should just be like showing you guys the stuff. That might help me keep on track. What do you guys think about just going right into the hand cam? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's time to read Link from Zelda. Sounds like a touristy gift. I was like, okay, thanks. Sounds good to me, brother. Saving the environment with reusable bags and buying convenience stuff that comes in triple plastic wrap. Yeah, Japan is sort of oxymoronic in that way, I feel like. Miss dabbing on your fingers, show them, you freak. I'm putting my gloves on. I'm gonna get a taste of vinyl instead. Yeah, Japan is oxymoronic in that regard, in such that like they don't have any garbage cans on the street, so you aren't like incentivized to put garbage in there, and so there's no like litter running around. Well, there is litter for sure, but like it's a minimal amount. But then like everything has so much plastic on it. You're just like putting the plastic in the garbage at your home. I don't know. Sure, streamerlessly baggie. I didn't actually grab it. Maybe I should bring my little baggie. Oh my god! I forgot to tell you guys. I just saw it. I should just be showing off. You know what? We're gonna go to hand cam. Sorry, I turned my lights on. Alright. I didn't prepare. Alright, so on YouTube, this is my first raw hand cam. So don't be rude. Don't be rude at my stubby claws. I cut them today. I was thinking like today, because I'm gonna have a hand cam today. I should manage my nails. Like, I should file them and make them look pretty for my hand cam. And then I accidentally cut one like too short. And then I was like, oh, but they should be equal. And so then I cut the rest and then I filed them and then they became really short. they became really short. So, didn't you cook without gloves? Yeah, but that was on Twitch. It's my first time showing my raw hand on YouTube. Also, don't look at the stains. Don't look at the stains. Don't look at the stains. Oh, my crackers! Sorry. My crackers. Rice crackers, hand them over. This is rice crackers, you weeaboo. No, if I start, then I won't stop. I can't eat them. I'll just put them aside. I can't. I shan't. All right, we'll start with day 1 because I forgot. We haven't even gotten to day 2, so we're not even gonna back it up. Day 1. I forgot about this. So, like I said, I went to Ikebukuro with my girly pops. We got yakiniku. I went all around the K-Books and Sunshine City and yada yada yada. But before that, I got lunch at this raw egg restaurant and they gave me a fan. And this was the universe. I don't know how to even describe this. Trying to take me down. Number 1. This was 1. I got a fan. They're giving out fans everywhere. And this is the description of every single egg that you can get. The raw eggs. Some have like orange yolks. Some have white yolks. They all taste exactly the same. It was good though. It was good. I had never had Tamago Kake Gohan. TKG. It's a staple in Japan, which is just raw egg over rice. But what really makes the TKG is the special sauce. And I should have... I think I took a picture of it, but I didn't find it at any stores. So I'm going to see if I can import it. It's very, very delicious. And then if I find the name of it, I'll post it in my Discord and share it with you. But yes, it was a very, very delicious. And I ate 3 raw eggs, which should alarm you. Because I don't eat raw eggs usually. But it's Japan, so it's safe. It's safe. What color is the bottle? It's like a tall, skinny, square bottle. And inside is like a soy sauce sesame oil combo. And it has like a white label on it. They were yummy. They were very, very yummy. And they were very delicious eggs. And so I got this. The place is called Kisaburo Nojo. They have the yuyake egg, the rice egg, the araucana egg, herb egg, hakushu egg, akagara egg, yuzu egg, orange egg, wine egg, dream king, horan yamabuki egg, nihonkai tabete goran egg, 2 yolked egg, maximum koi tamago, and lemon egg. And really the only difference is that they like feed the chickens different shit. Oh. What was that? Two yolk! But honestly, it doesn't really like change. I think it mostly just changes like the vitamin makeup. Like it changes like how good one is for you versus another. But they, for the most part, by the way, taste the same and look the same. Except for the white yolk one, which I think I posted on Twitter. So you should definitely scroll back through my media and stuff. So I went there first. That was knock 1. I think that's the best way to describe it. The raw eggs were knock 1. Oh, I can also show you. I know somebody earlier asked how much yaoi I got. To which the answer is... I do not know. I cannot tell you how much this weighs. I can't say that it weighs so much. That it weighs so much that I took it out of my luggage. Gotta adjust my camera again. I took it out of my luggage to put it in a carry-on that I bought. I went with 2 packs of luggage, 2 big check bags, and then just a backpack. And I was like, I don't need a carry-on. I bought a carry-on on the final day because it's so heavy that it was weighing down both of my bags and making it overweight. So I had to get this. I bought that much yaoi. Let's see. When you measure the amount of yaoi in kilos... Oh, I actually wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Is this... Can I show this on a Christian stream? I think I can. I fucking blacked out. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I have never bought doujins ever. How much did you evilly giggle as you collected it all? I think I tweeted about this. It was just like coming out. I was going insane. They had doujins from series that I fully expected them to never have doujins for, and so I was like... Measure the height of the stack. It's like a 4-inch stack. But what happened was I was browsing, fully expecting not to buy anything, because I'm like, oh, why would I buy something I can't read? Oh, why would I buy something I can't read? Because I can't read Japanese well. I can speak it like okay-ish at best. And I found the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure section, and I was like, oh, maybe they'll have some of my favorite ships. And then as I got closer and I looked more in depth, it was like sorted by ship. The whole store was sorted by ships. As I got closer, I noticed they were sorting by artist. Because some JoJo Doujin artists were so prolific that they were sorting by artists, and I was like, oh my god, this might be the end of me. If I had to just like sort through every Jotaro and Kakyoin doujinshi, that would make it different. But they fucking give me my favorite Jotaro Kakyoin artist on a silver platter! Oh my god. This is literally, why are you gifting me subs? Again? Why are you gifting me more subs? Alright, that probably made up for my... No, I actually think I did way more damage. Thank you for the subs. 5 gifted subs. And also, Regatech, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you. Subs for yaoi. You have single-handedly offset the cost of all these doujins, I think, with all your gifted subs. So yeah, this is my favorite Jotaro Kakyoin. That's what really got me. I was like, oh, I don't want just any Jotaro Kakyoin doujinshi. And then when I saw this artist, I was like, ding! My eyes like went black. I walked out with this like fat stack. Look! Oh my god! Sorry. Okay, I'm foojoing out. Let's see. Ah! Okay, I need to stop. I can't stop. To be honest, when I got home, I was like, what the fuck do I do with this now with the R18 books? Well, these are definitely R18. I know what I'm gonna do with them. I love this artist so much! This artist has such a squishy style. The name is Ondo Nuru Nuru. They love each other so much! I love them so much. Ah! Wait, he's naked in that! He's shirtless! Kakyoin! I didn't think you were that kind of boy! Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Muha. Muha. But I was doing like a laugh when I was going through these. Completely unintentional. I'm sorry. God forbid a girl Fujo out a little. The intense stare. Yeah, he's like, don't take my man. How dare you look at my man. She just like draws. I'm assuming it's a woman. Are the cherries on the covers because of Cherry Boys, or what was that? What? You know who Kakyoin is? He goes, goddamn 440 yen, that's only like 20 cents. I know, it starts to add up though. Oh, you mean at 440? I think you misread. Although this was like a full book. I actually don't know what's in this. Yeah, like I said, I just blacked out. Jesus Christ, like look at the way that she draws. Like that's like, Jotaro's like Superman. He's literally like Superman in this. What the hell? But where's his nips at? Come on. Look at him, he's gigantic. He's like Dorito shaped. Nedo. It's fine, it's fine. He wasn't in his underwear. That's from a doujinshi, a mini story about them at the pool, okay? He was in his trunks. And the same artist also does my other JoJo ship, my cancelable JoJo ship. I like Josuke and Rohan together. It's so out of character. Look at them. Ah! Okay, but like, why doesn't he have nipples? It always gets me, bruh. It's like a little Ken doll. Oh, you gotta look at this one. The smolder. Ooh, the Jotaro smolder. But it wasn't just, like I said, it's literally just his artist. Like, I do read a lot of Jotaro and Kakyoin doujinshi, but this is my favorite artist. I like it so much. They got bitten off. Well, he's the top, okay? So they don't even mess with that. How are the yaoi hands looking though? This artist is amazing proportions. Like they're very, very talented artists. They're very talented at drawing like muscles and stuff. But what actually got me more, I found this motherload and I was like, holy shit, I'm in heaven. This is everything I could have ever wished for. I honestly might not even take them out of the packaging. I think I might just put them up on my shelf like this because I don't want to, I don't dare to sully them. But then I saw this. I have to check to make sure the covers are normal. I only got 2 of these. But this, I was like, whoa. Whoa. Because this ship, specifically this doujin compilation from this artist, was one of the first doujinshis I ever downloaded. Like, one of the first I ever read ever. And it was also the doujinshi that got my, like, my laptop taken away from my dad. By my dad when I was in middle school. Thank God it was just like a non-NSFW one. Thank God. By some stroke of luck, he was like, don't download random shit. You're gonna get a virus. Why did you download this anime comic where these men are getting suspiciously close to one another? Look at this. Look at this. It's Sengoku Basara. I was shocked to see it. How they had a whole section for Sengoku Basara too. I'm like speechless, to be honest. Sengoku Basara is probably the thing that made me a Fujoshi. If you don't know what Sengoku Basara is, if you guys know what Dynasty Warriors is. Yeah, yaoi hands are when like they want to draw men like really masculine, so then they give them like gigantic bodies, Dorito bodies, and like gigantic hands and stuff. But look at this. My Blorbos! Oh! Sengoku Buster is the reason why I made a Tumblr. The reason why I made a Tumblr was so that I could look at art of Sengoku Basara. I gotta say, that's a pretty esoteric first Fujo pick, right? So we gotta get an Aston Martin JJPA song cover, some of the Saber BL panels fading in and out of the background. That could be pretty good. I don't know if there's like a gay version of a JoJo song the same way that there's like a... Or maybe Yara Naika. Yara Naika, Yara Naika, Yara Naika. Yeah, 440 yen is a steal, but nobody but me is buying this shit. There was like a whole section on Sengoku Basara. I was like, in 2025? But I'm so happy. I'm so happy to finally own the thing that got me into trouble. It was both this and a Kingdom Hearts doujinshi. And I ended up finding the Kingdom Hearts doujinshi, the artist that I really like, in Nakano Broadway, but Soryu actually. And those doujinshis were like behind glass. They were like so expensive that I couldn't possibly buy them. Oh my gosh. But see, look at how like... this is basically like... This was still from my era when it was like... I liked yaoi where one of them was basically just a girl. Like Yukimura looks like a girl. That's a those are two samurai right there, by the way, guys. Don't get it twisted. So that was day one. 440 is like what, like $2? Something like $3. It's like $1 to 148. That's true. He does have Genki energy. Wow, cute short-haired girl. Actually, Yukimura has like a long-ass ponytail, too. Ryan Marth. How old is that doujinshi? I can't comprehend how they have it printed in stock. That's why I was in, like, shocked. Because I'm almost positive that this is from 2009 winter. This is a 16-year-old doujinshi. You can say it says it right there. I don't know how to... 2009. So it's actually quite new for Sengoku Basara doujinshi, I feel like. And the other one is 2010. A lot of stuff gets sold back to stores and gets resold. Yeah, and then it just sits there. Like these doujin stores, these light novel stores, they're like the Library of Alexandria. You must have seen Yuri on Ice. You speak like some sort of yaoi hipster. Yeah, so what? I feel like that's gotta account for something, that I got into yaoi because of literally Sengoku Basara. That's mental illness. What is this JoJo one from? Does it say? I don't know if it says. 2019? That's recent. Whoa. 2016. Okay. The anthology ones are more recent. 2015. Okay, well, that's still 10 years old, actually. But this makes more sense. 2017, 2015. Okay, yeah. And those mines are still open. You can still go in those mine caves. Whether or not you make it out. Can you send me the Kingdom Hearts doujin? I'm not sure they're on the internet anymore. Maybe if I still had my little laptop that my dad confiscated, I could send you the Kingdom Hearts doujins. I'll let you know. I'll keep you up. But that was day one. Day two, like I said, I went to Asakusa, and then I got the fan and the towels for my family, just like regular touristy stuff. But then, can I get a little TMI? No, maybe that would be too much. I'll paint a picture as best as I can. Oh wait, also Campy DK, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Wait, thank you for the Prime. What the hell? Ash 2019 is 6 years ago, but that's not that long ago! The TKG sauce is... Wait, how do you know? It could be any TKG sauce. Were you there? Cats are cute? Is that it? Let me see. I guess I did describe it. That is it! Oh my god, how'd you find that? It's fucking delicious. Oh, you Google Kisaburo Nojo? Yeah, this is made from like a Japanese institute on eggs. They have their own tamago kake gohan that you can topping that you can buy, and it's what makes it really. The egg is like very much secondary to this topping. It's absolutely delicious. I highly recommend that if you're gonna eat raw eggs. Honestly, you could probably just get it and then pour it on rice, because the raw egg flavor kind of only adds like a little bit to the flavor profile. Yeah, I majored in eggs. There's only one tall rectangle TKG sauce. Okay, touche. Touche. Okay, well, I'm already gonna be telling you guys what the deal is. I'll be... if you allow me a little bit of TMI, okay? I went to the egg store, day 1. It's not furikake, it's a sauce. I went to the egg store day 1. Day 2... lady time. Very unexpected. It wasn't supposed to be lady time, but lady time happened. And also, by day 2, the dehydration had set in. Because I have never been in heat so intense. So it was the triple threat of I ate food that I'm not used to eating, and my body is turning on me, and I was really dehydrated. And so I was drinking water, but just water. I wasn't drinking any Pocari Sweat, which I should have been. I don't think the egg made anything happen. Okay, I don't think... maybe it did. It was miserable. But... oh, I've never been in heat. No. I've never been in weather heat that intense. You sickos! I shouldn't have mentioned it after the eggs. No. You're giving Trips out ideas. You're giving that writer, that Doobie fan writer, ideas. As in my eggs. Well, I guess they were getting expelled. No, they wouldn't have gotten expelled. That's why lady time happened. Anyway, icky. Ew. Real women. Anyway. Ashley, did you lay this egg? I was looking for that Dojin, actually. I didn't find it. I was looking for that Dojin and I didn't find it, unfortunately. You guys got Jotaro and Kakiri, none of mine. How in heat were you? I mean, how hot was it? I was dying. I mean, that's what happens when you can't satisfy the heat. You just die. That's the dark underbelly of Omegaverse. I'm sure that Dojin is super in demand. Yeah, I feel like it would be hundreds of dollars if I did find it. Anyway. I wish that I did have somebody to take care of me. Not in the Omegaverse heat wave. Ah! I can't... we're moving on. I didn't have anybody to boss me around and tell me to drink Pocari Sweat. Because... what are you guys talking about? Stop! Stop! Let's get back. What are we talking about? No, please. Bonatide? A long-time pick crew member just followed. Welcome back. Ah! Stop! Okay, you know what? I can fix this. I can fix this. I can get you guys to stop being horny by telling you what happened. It made me poop blood. How you guys like that? Huh? Yeah, just while you guys were getting all excited. Ooh, Ashen laying eggs? She freaky like that. I got so dehydrated that I was... You okay? Now I am. But... That's hardcore etchy. No! You guys are such freaks! We're pivoting, we're pivoting, we're pivoting. I was so dehydrated and the food made me so sick. I don't know what it is because I was doing multiple things bad at once. I was doing multiple things bad at once. You need a babysitter, I think. Did that really wreck a whole day? No, what happened was... Well, yes. I was so sick. I was so sick on Saturday. I had been in the heat in Asakusa, sweating my ass off. Hadn't had any... Anyway. It was a horrible combo and it resulted in that. I won't repeat it because it's bad. But I still needed to find a way to get to Yokohama for day one of the concert. I was running super late. I was so sick. I was stuck in my hotel room once I finally got back. And it was a rush back. Just to paint a picture. It was scary. It was really scary trying to get back. And I was hotel bound. And then I finally was like, you know what? I gotta just do it. I can't miss the whole reason that I'm here. I even made a joke to the friend that I went to go get the eggs with. I was like, haha, playing God. Like, oh, eating raw eggs. Like, this certainly won't end well. I didn't expect it to end that poorly. But basically, I had to lock in. And I had to lock in because I had to take a taxi to Yokohama because I was bringing a suitcase and I didn't want to take public transportation. Also because... It probably would have taken longer to take public transportation, and I could not risk it, man. I could not risk it, because things were dicey. I get to Yokohama, I don't have any time to, like, kiki and talk to any of the other producers and stuff. And I am not doing good. So we're officially at concert day one. I'll skip the rest of the intestinal drama by just saying, it didn't stop. I had it for like about 24 hours straight. You powered through some ish, what a soldier. I think I could take on the entire world by now. I had some intestinal drama. No, nothing at the Yaoi store. That was the day before. How do you live? I don't know how I made it. But like I said, it was so scary that by the day 2, because I'm skipping ahead a little, by day 2, I did think I needed to go to the hospital. Because I was like, okay, it's not stopping. And even when it did stop, I still felt so sick. Day 2, it had stopped. Except I started to experience, and I sort of felt it on day 1 too, but I was just like attributing it to like feeling sick because of all the other reasons. On day 2, I had like symptoms of the flu. But not symptoms of the flu where it's like, my throat hurts and my head is stuffy. Like, I didn't have any head symptoms. You know, like when you're about to get sick with the flu and then your body aches. Like, it aches super bad and your joints ache. It feels like somebody's like squeezing your spine and like squeezing your body from the inside out. I had that over my entire body. Like, yeah, sensitive skin. I was so sick. No, I didn't get any of the sweats. I was so sick. It sounds like the same stomach bug I heard others were getting. Bae got hit hard. I'm not sure because that was the only symptoms. Well, maybe they're related to one another. I don't know. I feel like I can attribute it all entirely to dehydration. My pet theory right now is I was super dehydrated because, especially on day 2, in the entire morning I went around Yokohama, and Yokohama was even hotter and even more humid than Tokyo. And I was sweating my ass off, and I didn't have like any of the cooling stuff. I think I had my parasol with me, but that was it. And so I think it was from the dehydration, because my pet theory is that I wasn't drinking anything with electrolytes. It's possible that my body was like leaching what it needed like from my joints, and so my joints were swelling up, because again, your joints swell up in the heat too. Basically, I was really sick, and I didn't think it was I was sick in like a way that I could get other people sick, so that was like the only good thing about it. But by the end of Blood Ain't Heard of Water, no, the problem is that I was drinking water. I wasn't drinking anything with electrolytes at all, because I don't like the taste of Pocari Sweat. It's kind of gross. And so you didn't have enough fluids, so thermoregulation started failing. But yeah, basically that'll end the story there. I was like, if I wake up Monday, I didn't want to go to the hospital on the concert days. And I feel like I powered through, considering how much pain I was in. I was in so much pain that I was feeling like how in pain I was before I had to get my appendix removed. Because malaise is the fancy medical word for feeling sick. Yeah, I had general malaise, I think. So when I got an appendix removed, by the way, I had an appendectomy almost a year ago, actually, like a month off from a year. I actually went to Six Flags that day. I went to Six Flags, and I was generally like, ow, my tummy really hurt. My tummy hurts so bad. Ow, ow, ow. And then it just like never went away. I thought like maybe I gotta poo. And then I never had to. What the hell? Thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Monetide. What the heck? Yeah, I was like, ow, my tummy hurt the whole day I was at Six Flags. And then finally I was like, I think my tummy hurt like a little too much. I should go to the hospital. Surprise! I had to get my appendix removed. Usually, and to put it into perspective, people say the appendix pain is so bad that you will be like vomiting and doubled over in pain. But I didn't think it was all that painful, you know? That's crazy. When I had appendicitis, I just laid around doing nothing for 2 days until I went to the hospital. Yeah, like, it wasn't like that bad. So when I was starting to feel the pain in Japan, like day 2, where like all my joints ached, my entire body, my stomach hurt, my back hurt, my legs hurt, like everything hurt, I was thinking like, I think this actually hurts more than my appendix, which seems really bad. And I was thinking, you know, I don't want to go on the days of the concert. If I am still in pain by tomorrow morning, I will go to the hospital. And surprise, surprise! I woke up Monday morning and I felt fit as a fiddle. It was actually so scary. I started Googling like the symptoms of meningitis. People in my Discord were diagnosing me like, oh, Ashton, this might be like symptoms of diabetes type 2. Like, what? My shit ruptured and I thought I was dying. Mine never ruptured, to be fair. It was a second appendix. That can actually be a thing, Weary Warlock, which is what's kind of scary. You can get stump appendicitis, which is where, like, they don't really, like, cut the whole thing off. Or a little bit can grow back, and then that can also get infected again. I was Googling. I think I might be downplaying how severe it was. I really thought that I was, like, dying. It did occur to me, like, I think I might be dying. Sometimes you have to thug it out, take a hot shower, and sleep it off. It worked for me! It worked for me! Which is why I also think that it was just dehydration that was causing all these issues, because I slammed like 2 Pocari Sweat. And then I went to bed early. You were downplaying it? No, it's fine. I'm fine now. I'm fine now. But I remember texting my sister like, I don't know what to do. Like, it was so severe that I was texting my sister who was at home, and she was like, you need to go to the drugstore and buy this drug and blah, blah, blah. Ashton having her Campylobacter arc? What's that? But yeah, I think it was all electrolytes. Thank God no appendix sequel in Japan. She beat those rodent survival odds. I'm no hamster. I'm more like a street rat. I can survive anything. I can fall out of a 4-story window. I can get shot with a gun, in my opinion. And maybe it depends on the gun. And tank it. We don't have to get into the argument again. I just think that never mind. But anyway. So day 1 was Never End Idol, Idolmaster day 1. I was tanking. Oh, Christ, not this. I just think I shot at a VTuber outing at Offkai. We were shooting guns. I shot like a Colt action. And I was like, this is not that bad. Like a police gun might be scary, but anyway. Taking some water. She eats bullets for breakfast. Yeah, you pick her always whining about having to eat lug nuts and shit. You don't know how good you got it. I have to eat lead. Bass is chilling in the west. Ka-choo! Ka-choo! I feel like that must have been dud ammo or something. Me? I don't know. I wanted to bring up the set list for day 1. Are there any Idolmaster fans in chat that can just hand it to me? My tummy's growling. What the heck? Idolmaster Never End Idol. Maybe I should eat a Kreger. Alright, I got it. It's on the Idolmaster wiki. Wow, that was fast. Holy shit, they sang 35 songs day 1. So, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the concert. No more talk of sick. I ended up not being sick. So it all worked out. It was just a little sick. But I'm fine now. But I was going through it. That's the only reason why it was just to paint a picture, okay? So now we are in Never End Idol, the concert that I came to Japan to see! Day 1. They sang 35 songs. And there was 14 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Am I crazy? Maybe I miscounted. Oh! I forgot that Asami Shimoda plays both Ami and Mami. Okay, there's 13 people. There's 13 people. And it was the entire cast of Idolmaster All-Stars Plus. The plus is for the voice actress for Kotori. Kotori plays the secretary in the Namako Pro office. But she's also got some songs because she's an ex-idol herself in the context of the series. Yeah, I actually counted both twins. And this is my very first Idolmaster concert. I wanted to make sure that I went because it had been a long time since All Stars got together. And I kind of didn't know like when this might happen next because it's so rare. And my favorite girl is Yayoi, and her voice actress is... She's not old, but she's got like a family. She's got 2 kids. So I was thinking like, well, who knows how long she's gonna keep going on for. And so, yeah, that's a lot of songs. Apparently, very long. So I'm kind of lucky in that the first concert that I went to was actually an amazing one to see. Granted, they're all amazing in their own way, but my friends were like, oh, they're about like... My friends who had gone to them before because I could not do it without the help of my friends who were very awesome. Thank you very much if you were watching. They all got tickets for the stupid gaijin who didn't have Japanese phone numbers and couldn't buy their own. But it was amazing. And where was I? 35 songs. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Usually they're around like 2 hours, I heard. It was 4 hours. It was 2 4-hour days. So basically I worked like a shift at the Idolmaster Fan Factory. 2 4-hour days. And you could also understand that I was sick during those days too. So it was made even tougher. Basically, I'm a war veteran now. I really toughed that shit out. Day 1 was more focus on like newer fans, I think, and like they had like Puchimas songs. Puchimas is like the offshoot of. Oh wait, Garuda Panzer. Thank you for subscribing and becoming resubscribing and staying a sponsor. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. And there was music from what is this from? Shy Shining, the live Kakumeda show. Oh, Platinum Stars, which is a newer Idolmaster game. So they had more recent stuff. Oh, Stella Stage. Yeah. Platinum Stars, Stella Stage, etc., etc. They had classics on day one, but it was more for like newer fans or like Million Live fans. There was 4 MC segments, which were also the only times I could go to the bathroom. So there's only 4. Although to be fair, after I think the third MC, they like back to back song. They were like, okay, we're not gonna do any more yapping. We're just like gonna go through all the songs, and they were short versions too. So they weren't like full 3-4 minute songs, although quite a few of them were. Oh, good night, Redacted Enheim. Good night. We're just getting to the good part. What the heck? Ooh, I'll show you guys my live merch too. So this is, I got this booklet. K Arena Yokohama, you guys can see it. My 2 tickets are in here. My 2 tickets to the concert. Those girls are taking it too to sing that much and that long. I know. They really toughed it out. Oh, and this was when I was going around Yokohama with my friend, the Yokohama Air Cabin, the gondolas. And so yeah, I got this cool case for my tickets to preserve the memory. But yeah, day 1, I got seats in the seated section, which was actually like a godsend because, like I said, I was having some tummy troubles. I was having a bit of tummy troubles, and sitting down definitely helped me feel a bit better. Frame that. You think I should frame it, or should I just keep it in the booklet? I don't know. It's got everyone on the back. So that was some merch that I got. Ooh, I also have Ooh. Yeah, I guess I can just show all this off right now. I got this cool thing from the anime in Akihabara. It has like a, you twist up the, so this is a streamer from the show. Although this is from day 2. You like twist it up in the, here, I'll loosen it up so you can see more. You can display it. Isn't that cool? You were able to actually sit. I just assume people stand there anyway, or do they tell people not to stand? See, that's the thing. You are, it's like you should be standing if you're in the rest of the stadium or the arena. But I was in a specifically seated section. Like literally like the hand of God plucked me out and was like, okay, you're roughing it, so we're gonna put you in the seated section. Specifically meant to be seated. So people that like can't stand very long could apply for that section. I just got placed there by a complete accident, but thank God I did, because I needed that. I was in so much pain. So yes, everybody stands but the like required seated sections. So yeah, this is really cool. You like roll up. It's not like I guess it's sort of like a film reel, but it's like, you know, the banners that they shoot out of the cannons, the like, that's what they do. And you can also like stack them if you get like more. I should have gotten more than one. Yeah, I was in the tummy hurt section. But yeah, that's super cool. And then this is my pack of UOs. It's empty because I threw them all away because recycling. Hopefully they didn't just throw them in the ocean. And this is the oh, there's another one. I can show you guys this one. You guys gotta know what these are. The ribbons. What are these called? I don't know. Yeah, it just says Never End Idol. They're souvenirs from the show. Oh, streamer. I kind of regret not getting streamer at HoloFest, but was kind of in a rush. They're very, very fun. Although before I discovered this, I was like, what the fuck do you do with it? Because this one was just gonna like stay curled up somewhere or like get crushed. But if you can find these online, they're definitely worth it to display it. Oops. Sorry. The reflection makes me look crazy. You can't even see. Oh, here's another thing. I should have put it out and changed my mat. I got this too. It's a placemat. It's a bit small, so I think it's meant for like playing cards. And it's based off of the original Idolmaster arcade cabinet. And it's like a desk mat. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. I love it. But yeah, so this is the light that I had to buy at the store. It's kind of dinky and shitty, but yeah, it uses those little watch batteries. And it's got like every single... It has all the necessary lights. Bleh. It has all the necessary lights for the girls. And more. It's got like a billion lights. That was the hardest thing about the concert, is that like everyone around me would have the lights up in the right colors ready, and I'd be like, wait, what? Is she light green or is she light green? You know? You didn't bring fancy Lumika? You couldn't! They don't let you at Idolmaster concerts. They don't let you, because then if you throw them, then they could be projectiles. So no, yeah, we had to use this. I should have bought 2 of these, because everybody else had 2. I get it now. You guys, I was like calling you guys crazy. Everybody has 2 pen lights. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know, for some reason I was thinking you only needed 1, but no, everybody's got 2, and I felt like such a ding-a-ling being out of place. Gotta memorize the order. It's difficult to memorize the order on this one too, because there's like 35 colors. I get it now. You need 2. I felt so stupid. I have to drink some water. One for each hand. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I'm just dumb. I want to get the pen lights for Virtual Vacation, but they sold out hella fast. I think they were online though, Cosmic Koi. Or maybe they sold out online too. Oh, sorry if I'm like sounding weird. I drank like a ton of water so that my stomach would stop growling. Baka Gaijin. Bleh. Oops. Are you gonna Lumigate now with 1? I could still do all the calls totally normal. It just like felt weird to do 1 hand. Although it did save a little bit of energy as opposed to 2 at once. But anyway. Because what I do is that if there was like a group song that had Yayoi in it, I would have like 1 hand with my Yayoi light sticks, and then I would have the other with like a different color, you know? I felt like kind of an asshole, like just using only Yayoi if she was like in a song with like multiple girls, you know? I didn't even know pen lights were a thing for Vivi. I was such a noob to this kind of thing. I just rocked out lightless. That is actually like an aura upgrade, because there are wotas in Japan that have no lights, and they just like... This is a move where you go like this. In the same way that you would like do this to the songs. And they go like... It's like the frat flick. I feel like that's actually even more high level than having lights, okay? It's a technique you don't understand yet. Cool? I mean, I wouldn't describe it that way. I wouldn't describe it that way. But you know what? You gotta make do. Only using your color during Vivi? I actually think it's fine to do that. Because there's plenty of people that were only ever using the color of their Oshi, like never changing it. I asked a friend afterwards, like, is that okay that like I just did Yayo? And they were like, oh no, that doesn't even matter at all. But I gotta say though, like, even though Yayo's my favorite character, and I love Idolmaster and I love her specifically, I don't really have like a secondary favorite. Yayo is my only favorite character. Seeing all them perform live, all the women, and you know what? A group of idols, my favorite group of idols can certainly be women between the ages of 35 and 50, okay? They are getting up in there in age. Because they've been at it for 20 years, but you know what? They can fucking sing those songs. And they could dance too. They did it so much. That was the thing that they talked about in the concert too, that like they made an effort to do the dances from the games, and it was like so cool. I actually don't know who the youngest of the group is. Let me see. But yeah, day one was the Idolmaster, the Eye, Ohio Sunshine, Coffee, Ipai no Image. I think a lot of these are from Puchimas. Yeah. Miracle Night, IDOL, Eden, Dance Dance Dance, Halftone, Natsuno Bang, Voyager, which was crazy. So many of these were like, holy fuck, they've never performed these. Or like, oh my god, it's been years since they performed these. And Voyager, nobody was expecting them to perform. Then they did Ready and Change, Kirame Kirari. Ooh, I just like lip smacked. That was disgusting. Ohaya Asa Gohan, which was performed by Chihaya, even though Ohaya Asa Gohan is typically performed by Yayoi. Much to think about. Shiawase no Recipe, Flower Girl, Nando mo Ieru yo, Otono no Hajimari, Shy Shining, The World Is All One, and the live Kakameda show. Sora, Fermata and Rhapsodia, Discord Area, Marionette no Kokoro, Yoi Don, Jemmy, Pink Rose Applause, Tonari ni I'm Yours, Nijiro Miracle, Colorful Days, Yakusoku, Watashi wa Zuto de Show, and Masterpiece. And I gotta say, I'm a big Idolmaster fan. I even like did my reps and like listened to the songs and albums again in preparation of the concert. They fucking got my ass day one because I did not know a lot of these songs. Mostly because I don't really like dabble with the Puchimas anime. The Puchimas anime is long, one. And two, I don't like love the music from it. I think it's like very... like, I don't think there's any standouts. You could call me on my bullshit. I did not know like quite a few of these songs. In fact, like I think most of my friends were like, you know, if I have heard it, I've heard it once, you know. It's been a while for a lot of these. Or it's been never. They have some great bangers though. Colorful Days is a banger. I love the live Kakameda show. The World Is All One. Like, I like a lot of these. But a lot of them I was like, I don't know. So it was definitely, day one was for like a more new, but also like, I wouldn't even say that like they're a new fan if you like Puchimas. I feel like it's just like uncommon songs. The Puchimas stuff is very offbeat from normal stuff, yeah. Oh, goodbye, Zodoloni. I really like the Yaoi Big thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed. I've been playing Idolmaster music for you guys right now, but I wouldn't be able to focus if I did that. Unfortunately. And then day two, they did the Idolmaster, Go My Way, Relations, Mooney, Watashi wa Idol, Lost, Yes, TikTok, Little Magic Girl, Shiny Smile, Agent Yoru Oyuku, Realize, Ready and Change, Otome yo Taishi o Irake, Kirame Kirari, Cute Vampire Girl, I told you, I do, Yo My Shin, Ipai Ipai, Tsubasa, the live Kakameda show again. I was kind of confused about that, but okay. I mean, I love that song, but it's from like a not popular game. Day of the Future, Plumeria no Hana, Goodbyes, Music, Diamond, Tear, Next Life, Kazahana, Aoi Tori, Gratitude, Curtain Call, Destiny, Masterpiece. Day two, what fucking rocked. It was so good. Hell yeah, Ipai Ipai. Oh my god. The audience was electric. And like I was saying, even though Yayoi is my favorite character, none of the, I mean, I do like the other characters, but they're all like tropey, right? That's like what Idolmaster's all about. They're all like a different little like archetype of anime character. I think in terms of like Idolmaster hierarchy, it's definitely Yayoi at the top. Yayoi at the top and her voice actress at the top. But then underneath that, it's like all of the voice actresses are so talented. Like, it gave me a new appreciation for the characters and especially for the voice actresses. They are all so full of love and energy for Idolmaster. It was absolutely amazing, and they're all so incredibly talented. And I think I honestly, and I like their personalities more than like their Idolmaster counterparts. Not like one-to-one, but it's like the people themselves are so interesting. Like Kugamiya Rie is so interesting. Wakabayashi Naomi is so full of energy. You know, like the idol step, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I went a layer deeper in a way that I couldn't have expected until I like went and saw them all in person. She like hits that shit. She's like 1, 2, 1, 2. I'll have to show you guys in like 3D next time, but like she is hitting that shit. And then Takahashi Chiaki is like, she plays Azusa, and Azusa is a very like wifely but also sexy. She's like the perfect Japanese bride type girl character in Idolmaster. And then in real life, she's like very sexy and she has like a bang boom body. She like hits poses and she's like, oh, she has like this call and response where it's like, I'm juicy. She is very juicy too. It was so good. Like everyone is such a firecracker. It's amazing. I love everybody. And of course, Ima Asami, like just like everybody. There's like no point in even enlisting everybody because they're all so amazing. Yeah, she's a gravure model. Ugh. It was like actually just so. They're all such characters. Like I think that was what was getting like shocking me. Like they themselves are such characters. They have such distinct personalities that they're their own characters themselves. Yeah, she is Miss Juicy. So yeah, I went a level deeper. Now I have like a real appreciation for like I mean, I always liked them. I knew their names and I knew who they were. And I know the characters. Like I know I don't have their front to back, but it was like I really felt it once I was there in person, and it was absolutely amazing. So even though Yayoi is my favorite, can I tell you guys something pathetic? Oh, and then during both days, they made everybody sing Town. You guys know Town. You might not think you know Idolmaster, but you know Idolmaster. They do have their own separate appeal. If you're watching this right now and you're like, oh, I don't know Idolmaster. I don't think I've ever heard an Idolmaster song ever. You're wrong, because you know this. You gotta know this. If you've been on the internet for any like charitable amount of time, you know this. This is a Town BGM from Idolmaster, and in both days of the concert, they were like, okay, we are singing, but we're gonna make you guys sing. You know it for sure. It's ta-ta-ta. And so they played ta-ta-ta, and the whole audience was going ta-ta-ta. Say no ta-ta-ta, 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 dum, da-dum, 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 da-dum. Woo! La 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 la. Right, you guys know ta-ta-ta. You gotta know ta-ta-ta. Can somebody confirm you know ta-ta-ta? If you don't know Idolmaster, do you know ta-ta-ta? At least. Bleh. Oh, I lost the tab. There we go. I vaguely recognize that. It doesn't have lyrics though, right? No. But it became famous because it's such a classic song. Ta-ta-ta. I know Idolmaster anime and I don't know this. Okay, well, it's from the game. But it definitely appears in the anime. There's Miku Ta-ta-ta and Tuhu one. Yes, and it's all from Idolmaster. Ta-ta-ta. It's very iconic. And so they made everybody sing ta-ta-ta. Oh, Lord Scrubble, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you, thank you. Alright, back to the show. I know Vampire Girl at least? Okay. Kind of sounds like Brody Quest? Wait. I feel like... Ooh, whoops. I had a different... Brody Quest? Good night. Good night, good night. Oh, wait. Neil Cicierega? Wait. I almost want to say that I I think that the song that's in Brody Quest is like inspired by Tetete. Yeah, Brody Quest is Western Tetete. But yeah, even though Yayo is my favorite character, I think my favorite songs weren't some of the Yayoi songs. Of Day 1, I really like the live Kakameda show. It's a really banger song. It's really, really good. I really liked IDOL. I feel like I should play these for you guys. IDOL. I played this last stream though. Ashen BGM is my Tetete. Testing if I can send URLs. Yeah, don't send them. Say, yeah. But this is a very, very catchy song. It's crazy she's the same color as the keyboard. I'm pink. Man, why are your hands so nice? I'm like self-conscious of them though. I cut my nails too short today in preparation for this concert. Concert for the stream! Tuesday! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Free! Every day! So yeah, the reason why I think that IDOL was one of my favorites from the first day. Oh, and then Eden was super duper good. Was because the calls were so much fun. Just like the feeling of, I couldn't stop myself. I did this like constantly during the show. I'd like look back and just like see the sea of lights. I also loved looking back and then seeing the sea of orange, because even though orange is for my favorite character, everybody uses the ultra oranges no matter what the song. And you break a UO during like the most hype part of the song. And literally there are so many hype songs. This was like one of the most hype concerts ever, according to like people that have been to the other ones. Like the entire arena would light up in orange. It was crazy. She called the concert, now she's got a karaoke. No, my voice is gonna go even more kunky. I karaoke'd last week, you just missed it. It was absolutely amazing watching it, the place like light up in orange. That is the idol dream. To see like a sea of, to see a sea of lights in your color is like whoa, but then to perform a song that's so hype that people go crazy enough to smack UOs is crazy. And there's so many. So good. Ooh, whoops, I clicked go back. Another really good one from Day 1 was Colorful Days, which is a really old Idolmaster song. Oh, and another thing too is that like everybody gives Sami Imai the credit for the vocals, because she has like those really powerful Chihaya songs like Aoi Tori and stuff. Aoi Tori and Yakusoku are like the most powerful Idolmaster songs, but Takahashi Chiaki like did some crazy vocals for Tonari ni. Like it was so good. And Colorful Days is a really old song where famously the girls do like a, oh, I don't even know how to describe it. What's it called when it's like the people in a row do this? Is that making any sense? It is really old. I think it's like actually a 20-year-old song. One of the last songs they did was Colorful Days on Day 1. And I don't know what it's called. And they did it! They did the like, ooh, all 13 of them. They did it on stage. It was absolutely amazing. The wave, I guess a wave I made after image. Like, it was so fun. Movement wave, yeah. Colorful Days. Idolmaster. I think they do it in the dance for... Oh, they do it at the end. Okay, I'll just show you guys then. Give me 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Every day. Here we go. We'll do this. A can kick? No! Not a can kick. You guys are just listing random stuff now. Window, Firefox. Alright. Here. I love this song. They list all the colors of the girls. Yeah, where they're behind each other. They'll do it right here. This! They did it during the show! It was so fucking hype. It was absolutely amazing. It was so cool. We lost our minds. Holy shit! But yeah, that was... Oop. That was... I think day one. I think I'll end it there. Oh wait, no. I can't end it there. I completely glossed over one of the most important things that ever happened. So a little bit of Idolmaster lore for you guys is that Chihaya has a very emotional arc. Her character is very cold because all she wants to do is sing. She doesn't care for like the theatrics of being an idol. She doesn't care for like the dancing and the showmanship. She just wants to sing. And that's her whole character. And she's very like cagey. And part of it is because she like lost her brother in a horrible accident when she was younger. And if you watch the anime to Idolmaster, you'll see this is like the whole second half of the anime is Chihaya's arc from the game. Yeah, with 13 is nuts, but they did it! It was so cool. And so Aoi is a very emotional song about like flying away, like a bluebird flying away, and then she just tends to have like more emotional songs. And in like the climax of the anime, spoilers, a tragic idol dancing accident, sorry. Now it happened when she was a kid and it's just like haunted her. It's actually much worse. Sorry, I keep knocking my microphone. And then in the anime, I'll just spoil it. If you don't know it, you're probably not gonna watch. She loses her voice and can't sing anymore. And it's like a psychosomatic, where like she gets on stage and she like clams up, and there's a whole arc about it, and friendship, the power of friendship, blah blah blah. And she's supposed to sing this song called Yakusoku, which is promise, and she can't. And then everybody comes together and like sings it in parts for her, and like it gives her the power to find her voice again, and then she's able to sing it like with her full power, and it's amazing. It's like making me think about it. So it's like a very, I hate the ending of the anime. Why? It's good. The ending of Idolmaster, the anime is good, and yeah, the whole episode for Yakusoku was so good. And so that is a very iconic episode of anime history. And the final song they sang before the encore in day one of the concert was Yakusoku. And an even bigger deal is that they haven't sang Yakusoku since either 11 years? It's either been 11 years or since 2009. I think it was 11 years. They haven't sung... No, yeah, 11 years. They haven't sung Yakusoku in 11 years because the last time that they sang Yakusoku... Oh, my BGM is off. I'll play in the background, actually. Because the last time that they sang Yakusoku is... What happened is the voice actress for Chihaya, Asami Imai, was singing and she started to cry because these women like love their roles. They love voicing these characters, and this is like a very emotional song, and you can tell like everybody from Idolmaster, every Idolmaster fan loves this song, regardless of if Chihaya is your favorite. Like, you're gonna show up and show out. Yeah, Mingos is her nickname, and you're gonna bust out those blue pen lights to this song. And she started to cry, and so, like the anime, she stopped singing, and then everyone came out and sang it with her. And so that's what happened 11 years ago, the last time that they sang Yakusoku. And basically they were like, we cannot fucking top that. So, they haven't sung it since. And also partially because there hasn't really been an All-Stars live, and it's like an important Idolmaster song, etc, etc. I know, it was like a very emotional moment. They haven't sung Yakusoku since then, except at this live. It was the last song they did before the encore. And it was insane. The energy was fucking nuts. It's difficult to describe, but everyone was bawling. It's a very heavy song, both for the characters and for the seiyuu and for the fans, and everyone felt it. And before it too, they did this like emotional, like they read letters from the characters, and it was they all did like a little voice acting moment of where it was like, producer-san, like, thank you for believing in me, you know? In theme for each of the characters, like Iori said tsundere, and then Mikius was like calling you honey and blah blah. It was like, ah! And then they did Yakusoku, and it was like, gah! And basically everyone was a mess, and because it had been so long since they sang it, and they prefaced it with like a tearjerker, and it was just amazing. It was, yeah, definitely. I mean, of course, the highlight of day one. Because another thing too was like, okay, they're busting this out of day one. Some people only go to one. Did you cry? Yes, I was sobbing. Well, I wasn't like, but like tears are actively streaming down my face. I was absolutely crying. I felt it. I love Idolmaster. I've loved Idolmaster for so long. I remember someone karaokeing this song recently. Perhaps. I didn't want to get into it on my karaoke stream, but yes, it was on the top of my mind because of the concert. And yeah, I was crying, but I wasn't bawling. The guys around me, they were Kobe bawling like babies, dude. There was one dude in front of me that toward the end of the song, sorry, I feel bad laughing remembering it, but he was like really feeling it, and he put his head down in front of him, and he was like, oh, 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 like loudly sobbing. He was feeling Yakusoku, man. It's that important to Idolmaster fans. But no, yeah, tears were streaming down my face, and I was just like, I'm just so thankful that I could be here. So many of the friends that I have today in life and in VTubing are because of Idolmaster. Ah, I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! So it was just like, it was just like a full circle moment. It was full circle, and I was overwhelmed with emotions. So of course I cried. Of course I cried. It was absolutely amazing. Get your hands off of me. Wow, wow. I'm surprised though. How did you not know this song was from Idolmaster? I know I never actually watched it, but I should. You should watch it. You should definitely watch Idolmaster because, well, it seems like a little bit silly at first because it's very episodic. The first half of the anime, because it's a 26 episode anime, I think, 24 to 26. First half is introducing each character with an episode. So it's like, it's a funny, like, no strings attached episode, and then the plot happens. And then they pick one of the roots from the game, and they focus on it, and it's Chihaya's root, and it bangs. It's so good. I never finished Idolmaster because I didn't want to see it end. I liked it so much. No! The ending is one of the best ever! It's unmatched. And one of the biggest things about Idolmaster that has actually like spoke to me most as an adult now, because I watched Idolmaster when I was very young, and getting into like internet stuff because I saw Nico videos of like them dancing the songs and stuff. Yeah, there's something in Animus for everyone. Was the feeling of like, was Haruka's whole plot point, because if you don't watch Idolmaster, I'll just sum it up for you. Sorry, spoilers if you do plan to watch Idolmaster. As they get more famous, because I feel like Idolmaster is one of the more realistic idol. It's not entirely realistic, but it's also like not realistic in the way that like Love Live isn't a realistic idol show because it's about fucking school idols, which isn't a thing. And then WUG isn't realistic because it's like depressing and it's like not fun to watch, and it's also just not accurate. So like I feel like Idolmaster is the most accurate depiction of like an idol anime, I guess. As they get more famous, each girl gets more jobs, they drift apart. And so part of the issue, like there's multiple threads going on at once. Like they all want to be the Idolmaster. Idolmaster depicts the work part. Yes, exactly. Like it depicts it like as work. You see behind the scenes, you are the producer. Like it's a love letter to like idols and also the people like behind the scenes. It just felt real as fuck when everyone was drifting apart. They were doing their own thing. Some were getting more famous than others. Others were getting different kinds of jobs than the others. Comedy shows versus singing shows. And Haruka was happy, but also sad. And it was really sad because Haruka's like a super like gung-ho happy character. Like nothing can get her down. And she just gets like so sad because like everyone is drifting apart. I just feel like that's a really real as fuck like thing to be sad about. Like it's a hard pill to swallow that when you get older and as you get more successful, people are going to get ahead of you and people are going to drift apart, and there's like nothing you can do. And even like you guys just gotta watch because it gets like real as hell. And Miki's like, I want to be like, I want to make this happen. Like I like being friends with you and I like hanging out with everybody, but like I'm making this happen. Like I'm gonna be an idol and I'm not gonna like put the brakes on just so that we can all like stick together and stuff. And it's like it's just like it really effectively shows like the futility of like growing apart. Although there's like, you know, it's still a nice like, and we're all friends kind of end, because you can still be friends and love one another. Anyway, I just really like Idolmaster. I really like Animus. I really like Idolmaster. It's very, very good. And day one like broke people. It was electric in the arena after Yakusoku. Straight up, it was crazy. And then I went to an off-kai after the show. Yeah, all the dynamics. It's just, I really like Idolmaster. I really like Idolmaster. And it's part of the reason why I like being an idol myself so much. So, yeah. Even just you explaining it is giving me those feels. A lot of anyone's relationships are what they were once, for better or for worse. Exactly. That's just what growing up is like. And I think that's why I like Idolmaster Animus so much, because Idolmaster Cinderella Girls has like a similar emotional crux, but it's more about like insecurity, I guess. And I think that's like a personal gripe, you know? Like some people can relate to the feeling of like inadequacy and like some people can't. And I think it's fine. I just think that like the emotional peak of Animus is like so strong, because I think it like truly is the fact that like Uzuki and then Mio and stuff, they're all like emotional teenagers and like getting insecure is like normal. I guess the reason why it's not compelling is because like all teenagers get upset about that, you know? But like people drifting apart is such like a nuanced topic to tackle, you know? And I like that more. in my opinion. And also because I just like them more, because I like 765 more. But anyway, I'm glad you think my passion is contagious. I really, really like Idolmaster. And you should watch it! You should watch Idolmaster, not Xenoglossia. I'll kill you. In Minecraft. I love the CG anime. It was more about a creative struggle. Oh yeah, I lost on Mia Mullet over their first performance. They're just like teenagers. Okay. I should watch Cinderella Girls again. I should just watch all of Idolmaster again. You're selling it pretty well. It makes me want to check it out. You should! Check it out, check it out. And if you're thinking like, whoa, these first 13 episodes are like wacky, then that's fine. They're meant to be wacky. What about you, 149? I feel like I plead the fifth, officer. I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing about that. It is cute though. I do actually like 149. But it isn't, I feel like it's like not really about idols. It's just about cute little girls, I guess. Pit Crew watch along. Well, we'll have to at least finish Initial D first. But anyway. So that was day one. And then after that, I went to like an off-kai and I hung out with other Idolmaster fans. And oh, and on the way there too, because I wasn't feeling very good, so I went back to my hotel room. I stayed one night at the hotel next to the arena in Yokohama, just to like make it easier to like drop stuff off and like not lug stuff around. So I was like fully decked out in Idolmaster gear. I was under the impression that I was gonna look like a bumbling idiot if I didn't like bring my entire Idolmaster collection with me. So yes, I did lug it all the way to Japan. I lugged it all the way to Yokohama. And the U149 anime was actually kind of nice. No, actually, I think the U149 anime is like really good. I think it's really good and really cute, but I don't think it's a good entry point, in my opinion. Or if it is your entry point, I know what you are. So I lugged all my shit to Japan, and I looked insane because I was by far and away the person with the most merchandise there. No, that's not true. I just had a lot. Not by far and away the most. There were definitely people that were like fully kitted, cosplaying, etc, etc. But I did look... I was probably the most kitted foreigner. Probably. Definitely out of place because of that. I think I had the most shit for a foreigner. And a funny thing that happened too was I decided to like linger back at the hotel, like drop some stuff off, and then walk to the off-kai, and I was wearing like my full outfit, like the happy, and then my pen lights, and my eat-it bag, and like I was kidded basically. And I was walking past these guys, and I don't even think that they were like at the concert. They could have been. It's hard to tell because I thought everybody would have merchandise, but lots of people didn't have any merchandise. But at the bare minimum, almost everybody had a t-shirt. At least a badge on a bag. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. This is some other merch that I got. It's a bag with a mirror on it, of course. And I can't show it all that well, but it's for pen lights. A lot of my like really otaku friends already had these like utility bags, and so I put my virtual vacation pen light in here. And I'm gonna put all my King Blades and stuff in here. It's my 765 bag. So I'll have it all in one handy dandy place because I've actually found an issue. Oh, actually, I'll put this in here right now. I've had an issue with that where it's like I have so many pen lights now, and it's like, where the fuck do I put them? I don't really have like a good display for them. Some people will display them like horizontally on their wall, but yeah, it's a nice, cool, chic bag with a cool 765. I've always wanted one of those like utility bags for pen lights and stuff. But yeah, I was walking past these guys at night in my like full outfit, and I walked past, and then one of the dudes whispered to another, "Wow, tsuyoi," which means strong. They saw me in like my whole, I was kitted, fully kitted, and they were like, "Whoa, her power level is overwhelming me," yeah, you know. The VV pen light design is very fun, but I don't have Don't like the base design compared to the Kirby one I have. I can't swap colors mid-swing. Well, I don't even know what the Kirby one is. Gonna catch up on sleep. Good night, good night, good night. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I've been guzzling water. I'm gonna idle meeting very fast. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Goodbye. Oh, and before I forget, because I will forget, I was like standing around waiting for some friends, just like staring off into space, again wearing my whole fit of like eat a bag happy headband stuff. And a girl came up to me, a Japanese girl came up to me and was like, I pulled a Yayoi in the gacha because they had like an acrylic charm gacha. I pulled Yayoi in the gacha, but I'm a Yukio fan. Do you want this? And I was like, yes, give it to me, yes. Everybody else that I knew had to pull all their characters themselves and then like traded with other friends. I didn't even have anything to trade. She just gave it to me. I was exuding that much like Yayoi, Yayoi loving energy. That was a really, really fun moment. She just gave it to me. I was so happy about that. All right, now I'm gonna really BRB. I'm back. I'm back, and it's thundering even more outside. Sorry about that. Actually, it wasn't even that long. So I guess we can go to day 2. I'll try to be a bit quicker about this because is there as much to say about day 2? Yeah, there probably is. There probably totally is. But first, I'll show you guys this. There's like Oshikatsu stuff everywhere. Also, I mentioned on my last stream during my karaoke that everywhere is Oshikatsu, including Tower Records. I get it. Tower Records is so fucking cool. Tower Records is awesome. 3 hours and we're finally done with day 1. Okay, day 1 of the concert. It's only day 2 of the trip, so we're making good time, actually. But at Tower Records, which is a super cool place, they have these little jars that are meant for ribbons. Look at this. Isn't that so cool? And you like hang it off a bag. What's up, you Yayoi loving fuck? She was not mean about it. How dare you? She was very kind. Look. I might pass out, but I'm really enjoying listening to a first-hand account. That's okay. I know it's getting late. You put the... You really like those ribbons, huh? I mean, they're a hot commodity. You gotta have one as a memory. I got really lucky in that I got 3 of them. Well, so the first day I got none. And then at the off-kai, there was a dude that had picked up like a shit ton. And he was like just giving them to people. So one of the ones I have is from that day. But from day 2, I think this is mine. This is mine that I picked up. Ask, can I go to the bathroom? No! Hold it, I'm almost done. Hold it to the end of stream. You don't want to miss anything. That's true. I love my trinkets. Also, I didn't know people collect the ribbons. Yeah. And they give you lots of ways to preserve them in Japan too. Like the little tape rule thing. And then this too. What else can I show you? I guess that's it for now. Oh, I can show you what I got in Yokohama before day 2. So, it's crazy you can bend your fingers backward. Oh, could you see that? I'm like a freak of nature. Doesn't even hurt. I thought everybody could do this. Until I did it for the first time and everyone was like, you're a sicko! Oh, I can show you guys the thing that I used to do when I was a kid. Let's see, are any of these empty? Yeah. I used to like pretend that... I used to like to pretend to... Can you touch your thumb to your arm? Like that? I used to pretend like I could grab a cup backwards. Like this. It doesn't... I can't pick it up. But does it look like I'm just holding it normally? I'd fake people out. They'd be like, you have a reverse hand! Whoa! I can also do this a bit more nasty. I'm self-conscious of this because I can't do like a normal peace sign. I have to like... My claws! I can't do it with this hand. Oh, I can't. Anyway. Rub it out. Ew. So when I do a peace sign, I have to like... I do like a little like crunch. Because otherwise it's like... Ding! The hand movement now? And me cracking my... Yeah. Watch yourselves. Oh, you think I'm not the biggest Idolmaster fan in the VTuber community? The mandible fingers. My bug hands. Can your elbows do that too? No. Can it? Does that count? Bruja, a bit. Oh, you're the biggest Idolmaster fan? Name every idol and master. You want me to? Watch, I can list like every single one of those Cinderella girls, and there's like 250 of them. That all the girls in Perfume clearly do that in their dances. I know, they're so flexible. You're not tan enough for going outside all week. I had my UV umbrella. I was saved! And by the power of Japanese cosmetics, I slathered myself in oils. I knew nothing about Idolmaster, to be honest. This is a perfect stream! I'm gonna learn everything. But yeah, before day 2, I was like, okay, I'm in Yokohama. I'm gonna go around. There's something very, very important in Yokohama that I must have. I must! And thus, I went around Yokohama with my friend. And we went to the red brick warehouses, which I don't even know what the fuck they are. They're old red brick warehouses on the water. I don't, admittedly, partially probably due to the heat, but exactly, the Japanese aluminum lined anti-UV umbrella and anti-radio waves. That's what the aluminum does. Scary grabby hands, it must be important. It's very, very important. I'm gripping my desk. It's so fucking important. And it was the one thing that I wanted to do in Yokohama. But I decided to make a day of it and go around with my friend. She brought me to the red brick warehouses. She's been to Yokohama before. Yokohama has Chinatown. And it was also hot as balls and super humid. And so that was like torture, but I powered through. And also another annoying thing is that I only brought like idol merchandise with me. So I couldn't even like put on normie clothes to go around Yokohama. Like I had to wear my Idolmaster merchandise. And I didn't bring my purse. Like I left my purse in my other hotel room. I just brought my Ida bag because I'm stupid and I have no foresight. So I had to go around Yokohama with my fucking big Ida bag. It was very embarrassing. But it wasn't that embarrassing because there was another idol thing happening in Yokohama. For Momo-era Clover Z actually. So I wasn't like super out of place. But Julie B? Oh, Julie B! OMG, happy 12th anniversary, a whole year. Happy 1 year! Thank you for subscribing. Take a sponsor, Julie. Hello, Jada Unsina also. Everyone thought you looked tough AF? Yeah, that's why everyone was staring at me. Because I looked tough as hell. No, probably I looked very tsuyoi. Hello, Aston Martin VTuber. Okay. You guys are just gonna come in here at the exact same time. That's like leaving the bathroom at the same time. Leaving the family bathroom. Like what? But anyway, so I'm going around Yokohama and we go to the red brick Ooh, sorry. We go to the red brick warehouses and whoa, I just lost hearing in my ear. Okay, it's back. Okay, it's back, sorry. They cast a spell on me. Ah! If JTB and Seto aren't here to be the chat couple, we gotta have someone. Our token chat couple is now you guys. Tinnitus? No, you know, like sometimes like your hearing will just go out for a second. But what was I saying? You guys are getting me off topic. Buh. Oh, the red brick warehouses in Yokohama. No, see, I think considering that Julie B doesn't really chat all that much, and neither does Nani, I think that they might be they have more shame than JTB and Seneko is. No? What did I say? No? I don't think that's the thing we all experience. Wait, what are we saying no to? I'm just a lurker. Wait, there's also... I'm sure that there's other idol... there's other VTuber fan couples in my chat, though. Oh, the hearing thing? Really? You guys don't get that? You know, it doesn't just like go out for a second. Most shameful hetero couple versus most shameless hetero couple. Oh wait, Nani, you missed me being a shamelessly Fujo. The way that your favorite VTubers are about like Otacon and Snake, I was about Jotaro and Kakyoin about 2 hours ago. I could slam my whole Yaoi Dojin collection down again. But I'm worried it's gonna actually like break my camera. It's gonna break my camera. It's normal for a while after airplane flights? I don't know. Maybe. I have sensitive ears in general, though. I've told the story before about how, like, I burst my eardrum boating, right? Bah. Bah. I'm still parsing Josuke Rohan. Wait, how are you getting caught up on that? Like, you don't understand how that's a ship? There's a clip in the Discord of a thumb. Yeah. I'll do it on the floor then. Or no, I'll just do it right here off to the side. Shamefully. What the fuck? Woo! Megalin64, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime sub. Alright, ready? It keeps moving my camera. Alright. Did you bring ear protection to the IMAS concert? Oh. Oops. I forgot to. Tsuyoi. But yeah, before day 2, that was a big hit to the table. This makes me hit the table. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I've maxed out on dojins that I could possibly own. Psst, nah. Just wait till next time I go to Japan. Are you actually Tehaperoing us right now? What? No. Anyway, Red Brick Warehouses. Basically, have you ever been to Navy Pier? Have you heard of Navy Pier? Also, it wasn't that loud. Like, I've been to concerts where it's like, I definitely need... I'm not shy about like the, it makes you look stupid when you have ear protection. No, I have ear protection. I just forgot it, but it wasn't really that loud. Basically, the Red Brick Warehouses... All of Yokohama is sort of like giving Navy Pier, to be honest. So, it was basically like, those permanent craft fair type spaces where like you go to like a warehouse and it's like all just like pop-ups. And they had like Yokohama brewed sake and wind chimes, which is another thing that Mama Martin wanted, so I got her wind chime too. And so basically, been to Yokohama, but never went to one of those brick buildings. It's very similar to just like a Navy Pier, like a pier with, or like a pier in LA. It's very similar to that. Do regular earplugs even work on your ears? Yeah, you just gotta like shove them into the top holes. The ear cartilage itself is very large and catches lots of wind and funnels it directly in my ear, but the hole itself is human-sized. One of the things I got though at one of the shops is this. Is it like special from Yokohama? No. But is it special to me? Yes. Look at it. It's basically just like macerated strawberries. And you can make like strawberry milk or like other drinks with it. A latte. Maybe a cocktail. No, I've never been to a hot spring. I really want to though. I really, really want to. The problem is that they're like day trips. I've been to like hot spring hotels where they have like communal baths where you can get naked with other people, but it's not the same. It's a strawberry milk concentrate. Okay, yeah, then it's for that. It's for making strawberry milk. But it just looked really delicious and yummy and like so cute. So I bought that. I might give it to my sister though. What else did I buy in? I guess I didn't really buy all that much in Yokohama, actually, now that I look. Because I was a woman with a mission. I was a man on a mission. And that mission was to go to Atelier Art Space and Shop M and buy their anniversary Wee Wees. Yes! there are special limited edition anniversary wee-wees for a random shop in Yokohama that they collab with Item Label with. And yes, I did buy them. Ah! I am the only one in America that owns these wee-wees! Stop breaking. Look at them, they're special. I didn't mean to be so rough with them. I just get so excited when I see the wee-wees. I'm just really stimulated right now. My wee-wees. But yeah, they're wee-wees that are like based off of the company's mascots. You just woke my dogs up. I'm sorry, I'll stop squeaking them. I feel like oh, you can even see the tag is special. First item label. The blue one looks like you. What? You think the blue one looks more like me? About pink. You kind of look like yellow M&M today. You know what? I kind of see it. Especially the cheeks. Oh, that's right. There's like only a single antennae on this one. And the round ears. Huh. The fuck you looking at? Are we gonna have a problem? Did you have a press-on tattoo? No? What do you mean? On your arm? Oh! No, I got marker smudged on it. Which ones did you trade to Soryu? I didn't trade any to Soryu. But you know what you did give me? Another wee-wee! Is that a big bruise? No, it's I have smudged marker. I was labeling my boxes when I was like sorting stuff. They could be about 20% cooler. Starts choking. Warple. And he's a Deeble. I only have the angel ones. He's a Deeble wee wee. Oh my god! I just realized he has like a little cat face. I never knew. You can remove the wings on these wee wees. Series 5. Series 5 all had like a gimmick. I feel like this one looks like me. The ears are smaller than yours. And they're pointed. I ultimately... Yeah, I think you guys are right. Oh! You know who this motherfucker looks like? Oh! He looks like me! Those are all the weebies you have? Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Oh, here's the label too. The label on the item. Atelier, Art Space, and Shop M. And you know what's crazy too? Yeah, we're saying wee-wees, except it's... Wee-wee ho-ho. Ho-ho, wee-wee. What was I gonna say? Oh! Apparently
apparently too. Sorry, my artist. Sorry, Mama. Didn't know that Idolmaster Live was in Yokohama, and she went to Atelier Art Space and Shop M to get these wee-wees the day before me. So if I had gone when I was supposed to, because I was supposed to go before day 1, but I was sick, like I said, so I did not go. If I had gone day 1 like I went, like I had intended, I would have seen her there. Isn't that crazy? We would have just, in the entire country of Japan, just accidentally run into one another. Yeah, don't get me started on the wee-wees. You're gonna have to Google them. I'm so sorry. Because I will go on. Piece of fur. Wouldn't that have been crazy though if it just bumped into my artist completely out of the blue? We're birds of a feather like that though. You know what this reminded me of? Have you guys seen that one video where it's like... Have you guys seen that one video where it's like... Stand user magnetism? Whoa. Do weebies have lore? Yeah, they're like the unsullied babies of peepees. They're like the baby form of peepees. Do you know about peepees? There might be one in your house right now. That bouncy flute. Yes! Yes! The bouncy flute video! I love the video so much. Dong. I fucking love that video. It is so stupid. Wait, I feel like... Is it on my phone? I think I may have saved it. That stupid video. Please tell me I saved it. Maybe I haven't. PP wee wee? I feel like I've vaguely seen the PP, but vaguely seen these, but PP don't come to mind. Okay, PP are like wee wees, but they have like 2 ball bodies. And they were the original. And PPs have committed some crime so terrible that it cannot be spoken out aloud. Now, what crime your PP commits is different and varied. But what is important to note is that the wee-wees are unsullied. They have committed no crimes. All they like to do is sleep and eat peanuts. Okay? They are pure of soul. When their heart is weighed against a feather by Anubis, they will pass on into the afterlife. Okay? If they were to die prematurely. Which might be like a baby Hitler situation. Do you kill it when it's a pure baby and it hasn't done anything yet? Or do you kill it after it's committed crimes? Yeah, the PPs have committed crimes. Mine committed insider trading, which I feel like shouldn't even be a heinous crime depending on who you ask. Do you have any Papa Peas? No, I hate them. They're disgusting. They're an affront to my sensibilities. Yes, we're gonna have a problem, Pug. Can somebody please link this? I don't know how to find it. Like a bouncy recorder, bouncy flute video. Please don't comment on the way I type. No, bouncy recorder. Ah, I can't find it. No, they have a cheese Papa Pea. Somebody please link it. I need to play it on stream. Can you crush one of them in your hands? I'll do you. Seeing as you are the most like me, we're kindred spirits. I hate you. You're an affront. Bouncy recorder. I can't find it. I can't find it. I want to play. I hope that one of my mods or somebody out there is scouring the internet to find this stupid bouncy recorder video. Because it drives me insane. Are these new Labubu? No, they're much, much worse. I'm playing with my toys. I'm playing with my toys. Actually, you know what? Before we get into day 2, I can tell you guys about the rest of my toys. So, did I mention in my tweet what it was about? No. Okay, I made a tweet where I was like, okay, I'm playing a crane game and I put in like 1,000 yen and then I wasted it all because the crane games, they get me every time, man. And I went to exchange my last 500 yen coin because the rest of my coins are just like 50, 10, 1 yen shit. These things are $17. Oh, these? You mean the special limited edition Atelier Art Space and Shop M weebies? No, these were like $50. Not each, together. Because I had to pay like import fees on weebies that aren't even sold elsewhere. But anyway, it's worth it because I collect them. But there's like but yes, Muyo Muyo, they are $17. It is a little bit expensive, but it's a lucrative business. It's like Labubus. I can upsell the ones that I don't want. You found it! Budahas and Glagglepuss. Okay. Thank you, Loki and Budahas. The bouncy recorded video is glorious. I see it now. It drives me fucking insane. Oh! Peony! Thank you for the raid on Twitch, Peony! If it makes you happy, it's worth it. That's so true. That's what I like to hear. Thank you! It's a bit much for plushies of that size, but it's not awful. Yeah, I agree. But it's because they're limited edition. Now I can make Hinabobina seethe. Somebody ping her. Look at my wee-wees. It was only 1 per person, so I couldn't have bought her another if I wanted to. But Peony, thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. And I came back from Japan last week. I was on a short trip to Japan for the Idolmaster 20th anniversary concert Never End Idol. And I'm recounting my myriad of stories in Japan. But first I'm gonna show you this. You must bear witness. Something like pro trip. I hope it was great. It was great! And I hope your stream is super duper good. If you need head out, I totally understand. Thank you again so much for the raid. Get me my head in a circle. I'm stimming. This video, like, it is very epic. It's like Willy Wonka ominous, you know, like the boat scene from the Gene Wilder version. It's kind of trippy. Yeah. Transcendental. Whoa. Not gonna lie, it makes me happy to see you happy, Ashton. Thank you. Do you usually get happy when you see people suffering, like Schadenfreude? I love that video, but it makes me scared. I was about to say, it's kind of scary. There's something about it that's like... Blue Man Group if they lived in a forest. and chanted around a fire. Whoa. Alright, I'll show you guys some more stuff that I got. So, I told a story on Twitter, but I exchanged my 500 yen coin, and I was really wanting this thing from the cranes. And I fucked up like I blew a whole 1,000 yen, which is like $10 basically. And I was like, all I have left is 500 yen. And to get cash, I'd have to go to a 7-Eleven. And I didn't know where the nearest one was. And it was like, I was on my way home, so I was like, I didn't really want to like fuck with this too much. So if I don't get it now, I'll just give up. Like, I'll just have wasted the money, you know? I paid for the fun of playing the crane game, okay? Hello. Happy to see people suffering. 98 wholesome moments of my life. I feel like my streams are just like a string of like epic wholesome chungus moments. I've never been evil in my life ever. There is no hatred in my heart. My soul is not black and shriveled. But basically, yeah, the fun. I was actually like raging. I can't. The older I get, the worse I am at like. I think it might be my autism a little bit, where it's like. I end up like showing my emotions on my face too much, but not even because like I am a bad poker face, but just because it's like I've had to force myself to show emotions on my face to like learn how to do that, so that now like whenever I need to turn it off, it becomes harder. Does that make any sense? You're the most evil person I know. You're the same stare as your wee wee. Me when I'm not masking. Anyway, so when I was like losing at this crane game, I was like, like actually like emoting. And I went to go exchange my 500 yen, and as I walk back, the dude that's at the place is like, "Oh, do you want me to replace this like so that you can like?" Because I had like shifted it and flipped it over and like made it do flips and shit. And I was like, yes, please, because I really wanted it. And typically, they'll just like put it back in its like normal place. But sometimes, when they're like really taking pity on you, if you spent enough money, they'll like place it on the edge, like one grab away from winning it. And that's what he did. He placed it like on the very edge, and I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I got it in the next pull. So I didn't, it was like 1,100 yen, which is a pretty good deal for a plushie in my opinion, especially one of this size that I'm about to show you. And it was this plushie. Is this plushie? Do you know what this is? I feel like I should just move my keyboard. Do you guys know what this is? This is a baby oyster from Alice in Wonderland. Yes, that one part of Alice in Wonderland that's like a trippy fever dream, because it basically is a trippy fever dream where they cut away and there's like 12 baby oysters, and then the walrus eats them. I am obsessed with the baby oysters. Japan, it has like a real affinity for like random characters that absolutely nobody remembers or cares about. And so baby oysters are fucking big in Japan right now. Oh, I didn't bring anything else with me. Oh no, I did. So I bought this too. I got a baby oyster. A little baby oyster from the Disney store. Because I'm obsessed with the baby oysters from Alice in Wonderland that the walruses eat. That the walruses very cruelly eat. And I remember thinking like, score! Like, I'm so lucky. Like, he gave me that so easy. I didn't even have to spend that much money. Usually I have to like spend way more money. Yeah, the walrus and the carpenter scene. Fun fact, that scene was just like a random short that Walt Disney made. And then they weren't airing his like cartoon shorts on TV anymore. So they were like, fuck, we already made this. Like, what should we do with it? And are you sure it's Alice in Wonderland and not The Little Mermaid? I'm positive because Walt Disney made it. And Walt Disney was nowhere near being alive when The Little Mermaid came out. And I'm also a Disney adult, so yes, I'm positive. But yes, they're the baby oysters from Alice in Wonderland, and it's like a weird fever dream breakaway because it was never even supposed to be in Alice in Wonderland. They had just made it already, and they were like, ah, fuck, what do we do with this thing? And then they put it in the middle of Alice in Wonderland. So yes, the baby oysters are sort of their standalone short that they just like shoehorn into Alice in Wonderland. But I'm obsessed with them, and I also like how they're so innocent, and yet they're also like they're like Schrodinger's cat. They are so adorable, and yet they were eaten. Like, they're canonically dead and gone. They have been freed from this mortal coil. It's like both cruel and kind. You know? So I'm obsessed with the baby oysters. But I'm beyond obsessed with the baby oysters. Oh, I didn't finish the story. I realized, like, very belatedly when I got home and I put my bag down in my hotel, like, oh, I'm wearing a fucking baby oysters bag. So you probably saw me, like, tweaking over not winning this baby oyster plush with a baby oyster bag and was like, I'm just gonna give it to her. POV the marshmallow that fell off the s'more. Whoa, that's poetic. So, like, Ewoks, I disagree. I don't disagree, but I'm disdainful. Because I don't like the Ewoks. I don't like the Ewoks. He told his friends and called you Oyster Girl. I wouldn't be mad at that because I just really like oysters. I think they're really cute, and Japan also thinks they're really cute. Like, they're super popular right now, so I like the baby oysters from Alice in Wonderland, but I also really like these other baby oysters called, like, Tsuburana no Namagaki no... I don't remember what the fuck. Tsuburana something no Namagaki. It's like a play on words about, like, baby. Because gaki means kid. And then namagaki is like how you order raw oysters. So yeah, I really like the raw oysters. You could say I'm a big fan. Yeah, I like... I'm just like a fan of oysters in general, I guess. I really like them. So... I bought a fuck ton of baby oysters. I love oysters so much. These ones don't have shells. They are just like, they got like the frilly edge. But these ones got their shells. That's so fucking many. I know. It's so fucking many. I don't know why. I don't know what came over me. I do actually. See, but these are different, okay? Even though they look very similar, and they both have purple bows, they're different because this one's made of beans. And then this one is not. This one's just a plushie. So they're different, okay? And then this one's different because it's a baby, but it does not have a little binky, okay? He's being very strong. Being very strong about it, okay? And this one is Binky no bow, okay? So it's different. And then this one is a vinyl toy, and it's Namagaki-chan. And then it's got a keychain. But then this is the Disney one. And then this is the same size as this. And I got I dropped my phone. I got a Cinderella and a Prince Charming. And they're the same size as the Oyster Baby. And I got this, like, this plushy hanger thing. It's like cherries. Wow. So cute. They're a little too small for this. Look. The cherries. And I don't have a use for this just yet, but in my mind's eye, I was like, oh. When I make that little Aston Nui, this is all just gonna go in my, like, plush toy hammock. When I make that Aston Nui, it's going to the cheese wrap. Look at this. It's got a little cheese hanger. You, like... Currently, there's, like, a little example guy in here, but let's put, like, a wee-wee in here or something. Nah, he's too big. Oyster time! Oh yeah, they make like plush toy hammocks for children. But it's like... I went to like in Ikebukuro, I went to like a Oshikatsu store and then you fold them and then you... Okay. And look! He's cheesed! Cheese Blanky! If you want the brand, it looks like it's Ozaka. Ozakka. Ozaka. Cheese! Is that so silly? Oh, this guy's way too big for it. It's for like newies and stuff. I'll put this back. I'll put this back so I can recall how to do it. Cheese. Cheese to meet you! I can wrap my nails or Fumo in one. That could be a good one. Well, the Fumos are a lot bigger. But yeah. I am a sicko. I'm sick and twisted. Ooh. I can show you guys what I got at the Yaoi dungeon. I was also, again, back to the thing that I was talking about earlier where it's like, there's so much stuff from... Oh wait, my BGM has been off this entire time. Oh fuck. There's so much like stuff from Japan that like never gets exported to America. And it surprises me. And what was encompassed by that comment was the shit in the BL dungeon. Because I guess like logically, why wouldn't they make merch of BL? But it never like comes out of Japan. Like it's never sold online. It's not prolific enough that it's like sold online anywhere. And if it is, it's like a anime figure on Ami Ami. And even that's like was rare for the longest time. There's like never any BL figures. But there's like tons of little acrylic charms and buttons. And so this is like one of my favorite... I don't want to show it that long, okay. It's one of my favorite BLs. It's one of my favorite artists too. Same with this artist. Yamada Nichame and Niyama, this artist. I love him. But yeah, there's like... I also don't know this artist. I just thought it was nice. This is like I like this BL artist so much that I like don't even want to show it to you that long. It's like embarrassing. He's staring into my soul. Here, I'm gonna awaken something in you guys. If a man did this to you, like Kabedon you, how would it make you feel? Like a conventionally attractive, handsome man. Does it make your heart flutter? How do you feel, Pit Crew? Oh my. We got one! We got one! We got one! But yeah, those are some of my two. Not with the lit sig. That's big in Japan. I would guess that's a BL merch. What makes you say that? Oh! The other button that I have where he's almost kissing a man? I don't know. It's not convincing. But anyway. But I kind of get why they don't export stuff like this, because it's like, what the fuck do you do with this? It's It's not Polaroid sized. There's like no holes in it. It doesn't come with anything. It's just like a piece of plastic. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna finish the concert. So... Oh, I'll put this on. I'm sort of skipping ahead in terms of like my timeline of like purchasing and stuff. Coaster? Maybe. Rose in the BG is a strong signal. Exporting is expensive, I guess, especially now. But it's like not even like listed on AmiAmi. Anyway, I got this at Don Quixote. They had vinyl Nessies, so I got purple Nessie. I don't play Apex much anymore, but Nessie is like one of my favorite things about Apex. I really, really love Nessie. I have like all the different Nessies in my plushie hammock, which my oysters are going to go into swiftly. So, I'm gonna show you guys my Nessie. And I also got this. I went in with the intent to get a different thing, but I felt guilty after like wasting their time, and I also kind of liked it, but I don't know if you guys know this about me. I think it might be surprising because I've never mentioned it. I've never shown it on stream, but I actually am a little bit of a charm bracelet girl. My Nessie. You guys like the Nessie? YouTube really likes my Nessie. This is so cute. It's kind of odd though. It doesn't really have like the lines drawn on it like a normal Nessie. It's just like a blob shaped Nessie. I am... Sorry, I keep like clearing my throat. I'm a charm bracelet girl. And I have a few Pandora charm... I think I have two. One is specifically a Disney themed one because again, I'm a Disney adult. It has all the Cinderella charms on it. And the other one is just like a personal one. And I initially went into Pandora trying to look for the Mahjong charm. Because I saw on TikTok that like somewhere else in Asia has like a Mahjong charm. And I fucking love Mahjong. I'm like an old Chinese grandma. But they didn't have it. But I had been seeing TikToks of a girl who was on like some Asia cruise. And she was getting Pandora charms that were exclusive to all these Asian countries. And so I wanted to take a look at the Japanese exclusive charms anyway. And so I got this Sakura for my charm bracelet. Hello? Desi? Oh. Almost. There we go. It's going in and out. And so I got a little Sakura for my charm bracelet, which is really nice. Yeah, it was a rose gold one. It's really, really pretty. Oh, so close. I think to call this a camera is excessive. It's just a Logitech webcam. That's why it's having so much trouble. I need to like cover most of the screen. Anyway, I like my charm bracelet. I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people don't expect because it's like really girly. I'm really girly though. I'm girly. But yeah, it's very, very pretty. So I can't wait to put that on my charm bracelet. But I'll just have Nessie keep me company for day 2. So I'll finish day 2 of the concert. Day 2 is definitely more for like the fans of the Are You Really Girly? Yes! I'm not a bro girl, I'm a high girl. Day 2 of the concert was more for... So yeah, I went around all of Yokohama, I got hot as balls, probably super dehydrated, and then I was like in a lot of pain, like I was saying earlier. But we march onward. We have a job to do. Charm bracelet is something you add to? Yeah, that's the whole point, is that you get like new charms that are like about who you are as a person. Hi, yeah, but hi, girl. Hi. Charm bracelets still exist? Yes. Okay, that's just like another retro thing about me then. That's my Y2K affinities. But yes, day 2 was more for old heads, I want to say. Although like the day 1 was a little bit like esoteric, like who the fuck knows these Puchima songs? Day 2 was like, oh, like they're pulling out bangers. They're pulling out bangers that they haven't sung in years. They are pulling out rare songs that they may have never sung. Oops, gotta go. Bye. What was that super popular charm bracelet from like 2009? Probably the Pandora charm bracelets. Gotta go. Okay, goodbye. Good night, everybody. Everybody's tapping out because it's past midnight. Alright, I'll speed it up anyway. I really only have like 2 or 3 more days left to cover. Yeah, just 2 days. 3 days. 2 days. Anyway, day 2 was amazing. A lot more songs I knew. They started with Go My Way, which I fucking loved. It was amazing. And it was a quintet, which had Yayo in it. Of course, they had Yayo in it. They did Relations, which was amazing. And then they did Watashima Idol, which was amazing. And they did Lost, which was amazing. And they did Little Match Girl, which was amazing. And they did Shiny Song, which was amazing. And they did Agent Yoro Yuku, which is amazing. And that one was really rare. And then they did Otome no Taishio Ireki, which is amazing. And then they did Q Vampire Girl, which is amazing. And then they did Ippai Ippai, which is amazing. And then they did the live Kakumei show, which is amazing. And they did music, which I was into shock by. I remember like the day before I was telling all my friends, like, you know what I think they're gonna do for Idolmaster, because it's the 20th anniversary and like every year they have like a song for the show, or there's like an epic like group song. There's like Top, da na 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 na, Ready, Change, I Must Go. Like, they have a ton of group songs. And I was like, they're gonna sing a group song. They're gonna have like a group song medley. I was a little bit off the mark on that one, but they did sing one of my favorite like random old group songs, which is Music, which is a really, really good... I don't remember what Music is from, to be honest. I'm gonna click on it and see. But I love Music. I should play Music for you guys. Music? I don't know. Whoop. Here, I'm playing it for you. And it was amazing! I actually don't think they've ever... Yeah, this is from Shiny Festa, which is the PSP game. But god damn it, it's a good song. And then on day 2, they did... Oh, they also did Diamond, which is one of my favorite random old Iori songs. And they did Next Life, which is an amazing Hibiki song. Kazahana, the Takane song, and then they did Aoi Tori, which is like the classic Chihaya song, You Gotta Do It. And then they did Gratitude and I. And I is another big group song. I'm trying to remember like which one of these are in Katamari. Idolmaster, Katamari, Damacy. Because I know for a fact that there is one Idolmaster Katamari song. That's not coming up. And it's called Donketsu. And they didn't do Donketsu. If they did Donketsu, I would have lost my fucking mind. But because Katamari Damacy is also Bandai Namco, they... I think it's just Donketsu. Darn. You guys might have heard Donketsu before. Especially while playing Katamari. And you're probably like, what the fuck are these girls saying? That's Idolmaster. Does anyone remember this? Danketsu? Danketsu? 頭の中は頭のりも明るく前向き元気一日深い転びますイェイ haven't thought that song in maybe a decade. So many Otam ads. I know. It's such an old song that's the old voice actress for Yukiho. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's from Beautiful Katamari. So that is a Idolmaster song that, again, you may or may not have heard. If not Tete, then Danketsu. And if not Danketsu, then you're out of luck. But anyway. So day 2 was awesome. They didn't really have like the emotional high that day 1 did, which was expected because how the fuck are you gonna top? Also, the aside where they did the like each character was like reading a note from them to the producer, that took like 30 minutes. Some of these MCs and like interludes took like a super long time. Looks like this was the Xbox version. That's cool though. That doesn't make sense because Idolmaster and Xbox. Yeah! Danketsu's an Idolmaster song. So yeah. Idolmaster Day 2 was really good. There ended up, okay, yeah, now I can finally move on from day 2. It was amazing. I loved it. Oh, and day 1 I was in the 500 level of K Arena. So, and I was far to the left side, so I was in a seated area, which kind of worked itself out for day 1 because I wasn't feeling good. And day 2, I was in a better seat. If you went to both days, they kind of like adjusted it so that one day was good and one day was bad. And so like friends that I had that were like in the arena floor, like on the ground. I had friends that were front row day 1. Day 2, they were like in the nosebleeds, like 7th level, like so they kind of like balanced it out if they saw that the people were like going to both days. So day 1 I had sort of like a okay but sitting seat, and then day 2 I had like a better seat where I was close to the front. Oh, and then another thing during the show that they did too is that they had during the MCs, they were like, okay, cheer if this is your first Idolmaster concert. So I was like, whoa, it's my first Idolmaster concert. And then they were like, cheer if you are from overseas. And so I was like, wow, you know, I'm also like yakai, which means like crazy. I'm yakai as fuck because I'm a foreigner. And so I was like, wow, like whipping my light sticks around. And the funniest shit happened too. It was when they did that, everyone that was around me like turned, and then they went like, oh, and they clapped at me. I was like, huh? What's going on? It was so funny. They're like, wow, sugoi, sugoi. Cheer if you're barely in your 30s. There were definitely those where it was like, oh, who has been playing Idolmaster since it released? And there was like a woo in the crowd. But yeah, no, I had like an Evangelion moment where they were all like, congratulations. Congratulations. It was cool. And I think that they've never done, that my friends told me about, was that they were like, oh, cheer if you're a staff son. And so they like singled out the staff. So we knew where the staff were sitting on day 2. It was like, whoa. Oh, that's like the creator of Idolmaster down there, probably. It was very, very cool. But yeah, that was fun. I think I got away with a lot of stuff because I was gaijin. Although that always like pisses off some otaku. The IMSK Satsu were out full force. It's a faux pas to like sing during the concerts. But that's like a totally normal thing in American concerts. So there were some angered Idolmaster fan posts where they were like, the stupid gaijin next to me was singing along. Ah! It's like, why didn't you just tell him? No, just gonna like let it simmer all show and get mad and then tweet about it. I don't know if you could tell, but I rolled my eyes. And they all clapped. It was crazy. And then at the end of the show too, when they were like, oh my god, they're so prim and proper with like concerts and stuff. When they shot the cannons out with the streamers, the workers in the show like went around and they went to like gather them up. And then they would like go around and like start handing them out to people who like weren't within like cannon shooting range. And then the guy in front, oh my god, I got croaky. Sorry, my throat. I didn't want to say it earlier in the stream, but it's just like one thing after another with me. I was like totally in the clear, like, oh, I want to stream so bad. And then earlier today, something happened and like I just like felt like a blip in my throat. And I coughed a lot earlier, and so it kind of hurt my throat. So, unfortunately, my throat's not doing great. But I'll just drink some tea and be better by tomorrow. So, yeah. Oh yeah, the shoot out streamers. You missed the streamers. But yeah, what happened is I was like second from the bottom, so I had a really good seat the next day. I was like able to wave at them and stuff. Yeah, I had a little blip in my throat. And here's my streamer. And when the guy like came through with the basket and was like handing out the streamers, they handed the streamer to the guy in front of me, and he immediately turned around and gave it to me. And I was like, "Oh, like I'm super excited about it." Luckily, there was like plenty to go around, but like it was really nice to know that they were like, "We should give this Gaijin a streamer because it's her first concert and she came so far. Like if anyone's gonna get one, like she should get one." It was so nice. It was so nice. They all got one though. There was like plenty to go around. It was really nice. But yeah, there's other funny stuff. Like I feel bad because like I think I was being a bit yakai, which is a faux pas. But you know what? I think a little bit of like a foreigner that sort of like doesn't understand the social graces can like lubricate the situation. I feel like sometimes people have like a pole stuck up their ass and they're like, ah. But I think that like I said, like it can lubricate the situation. A funny gaijin who can't read social cues and gets a pass for not being able to read social cues can like sort of let people like ha silly gaijin or stuff like that. Because I'll admit I did hit the guy who gave me this in the head once. I was chanting really hard to Ipai because it's such a good song. I'll play it for you guys. It's a very good chant song. Yeah, like you're like the icebreaker in a way, you know? And because I'm like a social butterfly, so I'm very much like like I'll talk to anybody that talks to me. But yeah, this song was playing and I was going hard as fuck. Don't bug me. No one got hired by the company to make the complaints no one else can. Well, I was making complaints rather, but like I was being silly. No, I was the person doing the stuff to get made fun of so that they could commiserate with one another like, stupid gaijin. But yeah, no. It's kind of weird to expect someone outside of your culture to understand all the fine details about it. Yeah, and I think I knew enough that proved like I'm not a newbie at this. Like I knew calls, I knew all that. But yeah, this one you go, Ipai. And I was going hard as fuck, and I was like whipping my pen like da da da, and I like tapped him on the head. I was like, "Oh, sorry." I felt bad, but he still gave me a streamer, so I felt very, very bad. I think that's like, you know, like I said, like if people are like worried about like social graces and stuff, having a person who like doesn't care at all or doesn't know about social graces, like going can like help you like let loose a little, you know. I guys just smashed literally. Ipai. Oh man, another cool thing that they did. I wish I was the guy who got hit. Oh my god, you guys are just masochists. Oh god, what was I gonna say? Like I said earlier, like they really focused hard on like doing the dances. So like Ipai, she did the dance for it. Kirame Kirari, she did the dance for it. Like they did the dances to the damn songs. I was in shock. Usually it's like backup dancers and they just like stand there singing, which is totally valid and fine because it's really difficult to sing and dance. But they like practiced so hard to do the dances. They were like really idols. It should have been me, not him. But yeah, the final song of both shows, which I was very tickled by, was Masterpiece. And I tweeted about it a little bit on Twitter. And I don't want to like be me about it and like get sappy. Because obviously they didn't like choose it because I was in the audience, of course. I'm not saying that. But beyond Masterpiece like being one of the best fucking anime songs literally ever. And it was also the 10th anniversary song, which is why they sang it at the 20th anniversary both days. Beyond that, I sang Masterpiece as the finale of my very, very first VTuber concert. So it has like a really special place in my heart. Like even beyond like Masterpiece fucking rocks. It's a really good song. It has that epic like levitating like oh my god kind of like awesome music composition. I don't know how to describe it. Not like musically inclined, so I don't know the words, but they're I like J-pop songs that sound like that. So, but it has like a double because it's like Idol Master means so much to me, and I sang Masterpiece in my concert, and then they sang Masterpiece in their 20th anniversary. It just like was a reminder like God, I love Idol Master so much. I love Idol Master so much. It was totally worth it. It was worth the trouble. I know that I say like I love Idol Master, but I don't know if I love it enough to do it again, to go to Japan in the summer. I think I do. I think I do. Not musically inclined. I just mean like I'm fully home taught, so I don't really know a lot of like terms of like verse, pre-chorus, chorus. They said this one goes out to Ashton Martin specifically. Actually, I did get a laugh out of my friend that I was sitting next to on day one. Because like all our friends like bought tickets in groups, so we did end up like sitting next to one another on day one. I was like waving my light sticks like at the end of the show, and they left, and I leaned over and I was like, she saw me. That got a good laugh. I'm sure they were all like, what are these foreigners laughing about, idiots? She saw me. Oh my god, she was waving at me, and I was like in the nosebleeds. But yeah, it was really good. Unfortunately, I was really tuckered out. Like I said, I was feeling really sick though. Like even though I was, man, every time that you got to sit during the MCs, it was like, like I melted into my seat. But even then, like sitting it wasn't enough to sit. I was in quite a bit of pain. And I'd been invited to another Off-Kai that night. Oh, and for those who don't know, Off-Kai Expo took the term Off-Kai. It's a idol Japanese term. It doesn't necessarily mean idol, but it happens a lot with idol stuff, where it's an offline kaigi, offline meeting, so Off-Kai. And that's a term that's used to describe like whenever you go out with online friends offline. So I went to an Off-Kai day one with foreigners and stuff, and then day two I got invited to a Japanese Off-Kai, and I was interested but like nervous because some of my friends were like waffling like I don't know if I'm gonna go. And so I went there and I didn't see any friends, and I sort of waited, and then I decided like, you know what, like I'm not feeling very good and my friends aren't here, and the hotter outside it is, the worse I get at Japanese because my brain starts to like atrophy and deflate. So I decided to just go. And I had some friends that were like, oh, we're gonna go to Akihabara and get some food, so we'll meet you there. And I was like, that's perfect because my hotel's at Akihabara, so I can just go back to Akihabara. And so I was sort of waffling like, should I go meet my friends at Akihabara or go to the Off-Kai? And then I decide, like, you know what? I'll just go to Akihabara, like where my hotel is, and head back and chill. And so it was like an hour after the concert before I left Yokohama. I like grabbed my bags from the hotel and stuff. And so then I texted my friend. I was like, yo, I'm not going to the Off-Kai after all. Like, let me know where you are in Akihabara. Because they had already like left like an hour prior. And they were like, oh, I had already called my taxi. Because like I said, I had luggage with me and I just didn't even want to bother with it. I already called my taxi to Akihabara. And they were like, oh, no, sorry. We went to Chinatown and Yokohama instead. So I didn't go to the Off-Kai. And my friends fucking pivoted plans and didn't tell me. So then I was just alone in Akihabara. And by then, all the restaurants were closed by the time I got there. So maybe it's a good thing that they didn't come. So like there was nothing to eat either. So I was just like alone in Akihabara, which is fine because I was alone for the rest of the concert. But I was like, bah! What the heck, you guys? You didn't tell me. You didn't keep me updated. I got juked. They didn't even dirty. Although maybe it paid off because some of those friends have COVID. So I think I kind of dodged a bullet with it. But regardless, I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, nothing's open. It's Sunday, so like even Mogra doesn't have anything going on really. And like, like I could, sorry, I could like walk to a girls' bar, but it's like a Sunday. Maybe it's like a low moment, and like I don't know, like I don't know what to do. And I waffled so much that everything closed, like even the like not ideal food places closed. And you know what was left? You know what was left for me, for little old Ashen, all on her lonesome? Caesarea! Caesarea is like one of the last places that's open in the dead of Akihabara. It's open till 3 a.m. So it's where all the riffraff are. In Caesarea, how does one begin to describe Caesarea? Caesarea is an Italian restaurant. If an Italian restaurant was also a college cafeteria, it has incredibly rundown interior. The one in Akihabara is a very liminal space vibe, especially at like 1 a.m. Ooh, Italian sounds nice. It sounds nice, and it is good. I'll give it this much. The stuff that I had is good. Oh, I should play my BGM. The stuff I had at Caesarea is good. Okay, but it's also like, why the fuck is this on the menu? Because, yeah, they got like meat and cheese Doria for 300 yen. Did you know? It's fucking dirt cheap. That's why people go to Caesarea. It's Italian. You know what else is on the menu? Escargot. All I gotta say is, you're asking for it. You're gonna fucking buy the escargot from Caesarea? The 500 yen snails from Caesarea? You're gonna get what you deserve. You're gonna get what's coming to you. So it's one of those places where it's like, you know, like if you go to a Chinese restaurant and then they have like literally everything on the menu that you could have ever thought to order. That's what Caesarea is, but with like European food. And they have like focaccia, and one of their most famous things on the menu is their like cheese Doria. Yeah, paying for bugs. Fresh out the garden. They have this thing called cheese Doria, which is basically just like red sauce, meat red sauce on rice with cheese. And it's not delicious, it's good. It sure does get the job done, especially for 320 yen. Japanese people don't know Doria is Japanese. That's surprising to me considering it's literally rice. Caesarea is so dire. I agree. Caesarea is very much dire. Also, they're another thing that they're famous for is their tarako pasta, which is like fish egg pasta. You know, to each their own, okay? I don't really rock with tarako. But remember, snail is French, not Italian. Okay, don't split hairs. You know, Caesarea does not care for your mortal opinions on what is French and Italian. But yeah, that low price of 320 yen is always going to be worth it. And the sweets they have there are really good too. So, I mean, I wouldn't supplement... I mean, I wouldn't replace a meal in Japan with a meal with Caesarea. Like, if it's between, like, omakase sushi and Caesarea, you should get the fucking omakase sushi. But it's a pretty good supplement. Like, if you're, like, really hungry and everything else is closed and Caesarea is right there, my god, you should go to Caesarea. Thanks for the app, Ashton, everything I hope for. Goodbye, most perfect penguin. I'm gonna have to catch up. Did you go to Denny's? I did not go to Denny's. I went to Jonathan's. Oh, Jonathan's is where I posted the fucking french fry thing. I was keeping like a mental tally, so I have a chip on my shoulder about this. Before I went to Japan for the first time, I said, you guys, I love French fries. I can't subsist off of food that isn't French fries for more than 2 weeks, okay? I want some French fries. And then everyone was like, Ashton, you fucking idiot. It's not like a third world country. Of course they're gonna have French fries. I'm sorry. I should have specified. I'm not... I'm a French connoisseur, okay? I guess if, like, things were dire, push came to shove, I would eat any French fry. But I'd prefer to eat, like, good French fries. I know it's a roll of the dice in America with, like, McDonald's and shit, but, like, they can be pretty damn good at McDonald's. I tried so many places with French fries, and they sucked! They all sucked! Oh my god, they were disgusting. I had, like... One time I got fries in an izakaya, the side was melted butter. It boggles the mind. Okay. So, suffice to say, Japan can do a lot, but it can't do French fries, man. It can't. Also, another thing that's annoying is, like, when I post, like, these French fries suck. And somebody's like, oh, you should have gone to my favorite boutique restaurant in Shimokitazawa. It's like, it's 3 a.m., man. I know that I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, but I feel like I should still be able to give a criticism. I don't get butter fries. Sue me, I don't get butter fries. But this time I was still on the hunt. I was like, am I going to finally eat French fries that taste good? I didn't take a picture of them. My mistake. I was going to regale it orally, but I couldn't help myself when I needed to take a picture of the other French fries that I got. But everywhere I went that had French fries, I did order them. Because usually it's a small order anyway, and I can eat them. I went to Sushi Row. Not bad. Those French fries are really not bad at Sushi Row. They are passable. Way more passable than the French fries I've had in the izakayas, than the French fries I had at even McDonald's were not good. Sushi Row French fries are actually okay. I do wonder where you get a good French fry. You mean like in America or Japan? Because I'm sure that like Fritz Bruges place in Asakusa that's like literally only serving French fries, like artisan French fries. I'm sure those are good. But one place in all of Japan? No, I think the Sushi Row French fries were passable. Wait, did you get the Kura sushi fries? I didn't go to Kura because we have Kura in America. So I was like, that's... I don't know. No need. So... that was the only good French fries I had. But yeah, I was still testing the limits of like... I'm gonna find out where the best, easily accessible French fries in Japan are. And I go to this place called Jonathan's, which is a famous family restaurant. A little bit more upscale than Caesarea. Oh, thank you for the raid. On Twitch, we got a raid. Kamira VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Aston Martin. I'm the roller rodent race queen of Vision Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. I'm regaling my French fry stories in Japan. If you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, where was I? Late night. Jonathan's is also open till 3 a.m. I ordered the French fries. You guys. It was horrors beyond even my own comprehension. Who the fuck serves French fries with the side of horseradish? Horseradish? Horseradish! 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 They gave me horseradish! It was grim. It was very grim. A dark cloud hung over my trip. Ah, Japanese comment. I have to Google this. I can read half of that. Wasabi tsuki no potato fry. It was like that. Oh yeah, cause it's cause wasabi is horseradish. Oh, it was wasabi. It was a wasabi mayo. It was horseradish. Whoa. Kimochi warui. Dakirai. Wasabi tsuki no potato fry. Kuso. Kuso. Oh, now you guys are turning around your opinions now that it's wasabi mayo. Actually, that doesn't sound so bad. Yes, I'm also on YouTube. If you got horseradish with your fries in America, you'd be like, bleh! You're doing the thing Japan thing! I think it's still bad. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I started biting the skin off my lip and now I'm like enamored with it. Anyway. So, I got a Doria at Caesarea and it was passable. It was good for 1 a.m. So, that is Sunday. After that, I am staying Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I kind of just hit up my final places, got final presents, and then I left. And that was also the first time that I had ramen in Japan, which was... horseradish is good. Horseradish is good on like horsey sauce Arby's burger. Yeah, you made the lip biting face. You can tell. You guys can tell when I start biting my lips. Were the fries crispy though? I'll give him that much. It was a little crispy. They were crispy even though it was like 2 a.m. at Jonathan's. This girl eats Arby's? Not actively. My father did. Okay, he's like a blue-collar worker. It comes free with your blue-collar worker status. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, now we're on Monday. I wake up and I'm cured! I'm not sick anymore, thank God! So I go out with, Monday I go out with Soryu. So that's when I go out with my artist, Soryu. And we meet up at Nakano Broadway because I never went to Nakano Broadway. And this is my first time visiting, and she likes retro stuff, so she's got places to recommend. And Nakano Broadway is a very, very interesting place. It's also really funny going to places in Japan where it's like they sell like American antiques, because it's just like shit that you can like find in the garbage in America or like a random antique store, but it's like really, really like upcharged because it's in Japan. All of a sudden I found like some like Little Tikes toddler toys, and it was like, bruh, like these have been discontinued in America for years, but I guess that's why people like them. But anyway, we met up at Nakano Broadway and I wear a nice dress. I wore like my one-piece frilly white dress that I found out very belatedly you can see through. So I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope that everyone thought it was performance art or something. Nakano Broadway really seems to have a different appeal to people. How so? I thought it was very interesting to see like what malls looked like before like westernization. Actually no, because it's like malls are western to begin with, but the way it's set up is really weird and I kind of like it. It's very interesting. It's sort of like one of those like arcades, which are the terms for the streets that are like covered. So it's almost like an arcade that was like made into a mall. And also, Soryu didn't mention anything about it. I don't know if she... Maybe it wasn't so obvious. We all saw it. No. Yeah, Soryu really likes American retro aesthetics, so she brought me to like these American retro aesthetic places, and it was like, I can just get all this at home. Oh, another thing too is that I asked Soryu, like, what do you want from America? Like, do you want Reese's Cups? Like, do you want candy? It's all too sweet for her. I'm like gasping a lot, aren't I? But she did say like, I love American mascots. I knew this already, but I said, can you elaborate what you mean by that? Just so that I like have an idea of what to look for. And she sent me the Scrubbing Bubbles like scrubber mascots. I was like, what? Scrubbing Bubbles? And then she sent me Pillsbury Doughboy, and I was like, okay, I'm getting the vibe. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I understand what you want from me. Give her a Buc-ee's shirt. Yes, she loves Buc-ee's because my art sibling, Robinius, has visited her and brought her Bucky's stuff. So yeah, she likes Bucky's a lot. Arcades are way too common in Japan. I don't think they're way too common. I love them, especially when the sun is beating down on you. Or it's raining. I love a good arcade. But yes, so we went to Nakano Broadway, and I brought her like a whole gift. I got her some stuff I got from her last time I was in Japan, and her Plushton, and her Happy. So need Sora to meet Diyama now? Wait, Diyama like the DJ? I don't know how they would do that. Give her a plushie, whatever the fuck the Chicago Sox mascot is. I was thinking of giving her like a Benny the Bull. I was definitely gonna give her like, oh, also I was considering, I didn't have enough time to find one, otherwise I would have brought it to her, but I'll get it for next time I see her. The Culver's mascot, like the Scoopy mascot, I think that would be good. No, she already has Bucky's stuff. She already has Bucky's stuff. Sorry, had to cough. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to send me stuff to send to her, that could be kind of fun, especially if I have like a cute mascot. It's gotta be cute though, you guys. Like, some of your mascots are ugly. I remember seeing the Jollibee's Android. I feel like she wouldn't like Jollibee simply because it's not American though. But anyway, that was what she asked me for, so I'm on the lookout for that. I unfortunately wasn't able to bring it to her because I looked on Facebook Marketplace too late. Oh, good night. Thanks for stopping in. Good night, good night. I wonder if she'd like Gritty. I don't think so. It can't be like too ugly. Gritty's kind of scary. But anyway, we spent a lot of time going around Nakano Broadway and looking through new merchandise and then old merchandise. Even if it wasn't American, it was a lot of retro stuff. And Heisei stuff is in right now too. So like Shugo Kara's back and Mermaid Melody is back. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye. And those are all things that I grew up with, so I was very pleased with that. What Bucky's thing does she want? I think she has putting in Bucky's stuff, like I said. She has the mascot plushie already. Unfortunately, the current version of Scooby's not as good as the early / mid 2000s. Did you know they have like a new mascot for their cheese curds? He's not as cute. He's like a curd with arms and legs that wears sunglasses. Yeah, there are people on Facebook Marketplace selling like old Scoopies, so I was thinking of getting that. But what did I get in Nakano Broadway? Well, gosh, I guess the biggest thing is I got a lot of knickknacks. I'm realizing now that a lot of stuff I got in Nakano Broadway I gave to my sister. Sorry, I'm eating my lip skin again. I can't help myself. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I got in Nakano Broadway, I just were like presents that I gave to my sister. Oh, and then we went to the Takeshi Murakami no Chewin. You're not gonna stop me. We went to the Takeshi Murakami cafe called Cafe Jingaro, and I got a really good souffle pancake, and she got like a custard parfait and a coffee and a juice, and it was very good. I made the mistake of getting orange juice because I was on an apple juice kick because I had apple juice on the airplane and it was so goddamn good. I was like, ugh, I'm juicing so hard. And so I was like, you know, I'll get the orange juice. It was full of pulp. It was fully pulped, so it was kind of icky. But it was hand juice, so it's nice, but it was full of pulp. Did you go to any real life IMAX places? Oh, I forgot about that. Damn it. I'm gonna save that for another trip. Because it was dangerous to be outside. I was only ever outside as little as necessary, so... Fellow lip skin connoisseur, I see. I can't help myself. I'm just a little hungry, guys. I know, Pulp was nasty. The apple juice was so good on the airplane. But this is what I got for myself in Nakano Broadway. So, I thought these were stickers actually, but it turns out that they're playing cards. And they're Hamtaro playing cards, and they're really old. You could tell by the art style that they're rather old when they were still fat. So, I love Bijou. Bijou is my favorite hamster. She's a ribbon-chan in Japanese. And I thought this was so cute! So I'm gonna keep it in its sleeve and then put it in... I have like a binder of business cards and playing cards and stuff. Hi, I couldn't sleep. I think I'll call out tomorrow. You know what? Hell yeah. Take a mental health day. Especially if you haven't called out in a while. So I thought this was super cute. They're actually double-sided. So this one has... Totoko, Hamu, and it has... Bijou and Hamtaro. Wow! The resident Japanese chatter. I always want to know what they're saying. Nameko mom. Hamutaro! So, Hamutaro. Ribbon-chan no eigo no namae wa... Bijou. Poseki Bijou mitai. Na, namae. And then this one, I'm kind of sad that they're not stickers, but isn't this so cute? So yeah, I really like Bijou. I got that one. Now this one, I don't know. It like brings me to tears. I'll show you the back first because it's so epic. Ribbon House. It's so cute. This must be a playing card game because it has like seeds on the top and stuff. Yeah, see, there's like different seed levels on this part. Yeah, Sori is a fan of Steins Gate, so she has had Dr. Pepper. I don't know, the Dr. Pepper in Japan is like, okay. Mama. It does not hit the same way as like a icy cold Dr. Pepper in America. But this, the back is the big part. You guys are gonna, if you are a Hamtaro fan, if you're nostalgic for it, you're gonna go aw so hard. Look at that! Look! Look how cute! They're all staring up. They're all staring up at the stars. Oh! Ah! Oh, they're so cute! Focus! I just love how it's like all their chins! Ah! It's so cute! And they're all looking up at a shooting star. It was so adorable, I needed to buy it. But yes, aren't they so cute? They're all making a wish. It's so cute. I love it so much. So that is one of the things I got in Nakano Broadway. And another thing about me, again, I have an affinity for random shit. Like I think I'm the most unique woman alive and also the most predictable human ever born. I really, really like this one mascot that's from Japan. Ooh. First, I'll show you this too. This is gonna make you guys jealous. This is gonna make you guys jealous. Us watching Ashen? Stop! Stop! Ooh. My voice is going. Don't cry, I'll cry. I'm not gonna cry, it's just like... It's so cute. Here. Look! I had a friend who had this on her bag that she got in a gacha. She said, oh, there's this gacha right now where it's like PlayStation controllers. And not only is it like a replica PlayStation controller, and this is a PS2 one I pulled, which I feel like is stolen valor because I never had a PS2 growing up. It does this. Oh, I should bring it to the... It plays the startup noise when you press the analog. I knew you guys would be jealous. La, 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 la. just to keep the battery intact. I'll stick the tab back in. Yup. That's a classic. I really wanted to pull on it again because they had PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4, and then next to it was a PS5 one with like different colored PS5 controllers. But another thing that I got in Nakano Broadway, we were walking around like, yeah, blah 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 blah, chatting to one another and stuff, and I was going like blah 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 to Soryu, and then I like turned my head and I was like, oh, I like, gasped, and then immediately like power walked over, and Soryu was laughing her ass off because I'm like a heat-seeking missile. Like I honed in the moment I saw it. I am a very big fan, and she is too, of the Toei bus mascot. So the Toei bus line is like the general Tokyo buses for like the city. And their mascot is named Minkuru. I fucking love Minkuru! I love Minkuru, and there's a Minkuru gachapon! I turned my head and I was like heat-seeking, like zoomed in, pulled out my wallet, spun it, and I got 3 Minkurus! This one is crying Minkuru, and this one's sleeping Minkuru. And he has a wing. It's just like me! Just like me! So yeah, he has a very like, you can definitely tell, like, if you guys know anything about Soryu's preferences and Soryu's style. I thought it was a Soryu character. I did too at first, but no, it's the bus mascot. There, on the bus seats, is printed like Minkuru doing stuff. And there's a store called Toedo in Japan where they sell Minkuru merchandise. So this was just from the gachapons I saw Nakano Broadway, and I was like, you know what, I've got to go to Toedo. So I finally like locked in the next day, and I went to Toedo, and I got a bunch of Minkuru merchandise. I got a Minkuru pouch. I've been looking for Toei Bus 100th anniversary. Wow, 100 years since 1924. He's so cute. And this is like the pattern on all the seats. I know the mascot game is really strong. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. I also got this clear file. So this is Minkuru and this is Toadan, and this is for like the Toadan Toden ga suki. Oh no, Toden. Minkuru Toei Basu ga suki. Ryohou suki. So this is the mascot of like the electric tram lines, basically. Oh, it's a she? I don't know. But this is Toadan. And he's just okay. But they're doing cute stuff on the back, look. They're friends! Look! And they're playing with cats, and they're eating a lunch. And they're catching the bus. They're flying together. They're wearing pants. Mikuru wears pants over his face. So cute. They're friends. And I think he's like really... He's cute, but it's like a little bit generic, you know? I think Minkuru is like... very... retro kawaii. Heisei kawaii. Look with the pigeon. So yeah, I'm a fan of Minkuru. And I got a Minkuru plushie for my sister. They only have like a black and white one right now, so I didn't want the black and white one, but... I got Minkuru. Oh! I also got this. Maybe a half spoiler. His design is based on the letter T for Tokyo. Ah, I see. So this is a little bit of a merch spoiler. I ended up printing these sticker books because I love sticker books. I have lots of stickers, and they were just kind of like sitting around unused. And the good thing about these sticker books is that they're made with sticker paper. So, wait, what? I hated it, so I gave it to my sister. Oh no! She asked for it. I said I don't want to buy this, but if you want this, I'll buy it for you. She asked for it. She was asking for it. So I made this. But I don't think they're ready for like merchandising just yet. And I'm not sure like who would even want these. But oh, goodbye. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, look at this cool art that I have. Retro me. I'm thinking of selling this. It needs a little bit of workshopping because unfortunately I think it's like bound. So I used Vogue Race for this and they bound it like Chinese. I think they bound it backwards. So like the shiny side is like the sticker paper. And I thought it would be double-sided sticker paper, but I think that like the back side is like there's a back side, which isn't ideal because it's bound backwards. So like if you open it this way, this side is sticker paper, and then this side is like the back of the sticker. Ideally, it would be both sides sticker paper. I don't know what I have to do to like specify it, but I'll have to figure it out. Also, I want the front and the back to be different. I have enough art that it could be different, so. But yeah, if you guys are interested, because I know like a lot of people have stickers, they don't want to put them places, and this is a perfect place to put them because you can just peel them right back off if you do want to put them somewhere. And it's just like a much cleaner way to like store stickers. Stickers such as... Here, I'm gonna move my... Stickers such as... Oh yes, this one! I forgot this was first. So I went to my final day in Japan. I went to the Kanda-myoshin because it's the shrine in Akihabara and it always has like anime collabs and stuff. And I didn't realize it, but they had a collab with Blue Exorcist. And so I got this really cool large sticker just for touring. It says not for sale on it, okay? It's not for sale, you guys. I got it for like touring a little museum. It was really small, like a little... I spent 500 yen to go to look at this like museum setup, and I got this really, really cool Blue Exorcist Kanda-myoshin art. And I am a big fan of Blue Exorcist, so it was like a really nice coincidence. There's also a Love Live collaboration happening right now. Yo, look at those Nikes! 500 yen. So it's just like a donation to the shrine. And then this, ooh, actually at one of like the stores in Nakano Broadway, they had a bunch of American stuff. They were playing like Nirvana. Pretty typical. And they had these Mappy stickers. And so I bought the Mappy stickers because I love Mappy. It's one of my favorite games ever. I played it all the time on my Plug and Play. Ooh, and this 765 sticker is from some merchandise that I bought. Has 20th anniversary on it. It's super reflective. Oh, you can see the camera. Hi. And then this is the Wee sticker. It came with the Weebies that I bought from Atelier Art Space. This is how the mascots usually look. And then this is like their Wee forms. So yeah. The 765 looks like a hat sticker. How'd you know? It is a hat sticker. I was thinking, like, I feel like I've seen these come on baseball caps before. What are you supposed to do with those? Are you supposed to put them on the hat? I also got a set of stickers of Minkuru. Minkuru on the bus. Many, many Minkurus. Oh yeah, and it's the 25-year anniversary of Minkuru. So I guess it kind of is like a Heisei era mascot. It was made 25 years ago. Minkuru sipping Mai Tais on the beach. Minkuru with a Minkuru sign. And Minkuru playing soccer. It's on the hat at purchase. Yeah, it was. It was like a tag on the hat, but what do you do with it? Because I think I've seen like MLB hats have like a little shiny sticker. What are you supposed to do with it? I don't know. Oh, and then this was I bought a sticker set at the Atelier Art Space. It just looked like a fun style. Ippai minkuru ga suki dakara. Minkuru kawaii. Ooh, there's also people giving away these stickers. It was like a full sheet of stickers at the Idolmaster concert. And so I put them all together. Oh, and then there's a person, another foreigner who gave me this sticker. Never End Idol. She made it just for this. Which is really cute. And that's all that's in my sticker book now. I only added like stuff from Japan, I think. So yeah, I've got a few of these misprints. I have one in this size and then I have like one in a bigger size. And by one I mean 3. There's 3 of each. So I don't know. I'll probably add them to my store. I'm kind of still like workshopping stuff to add to my store for my birthday collection. I like how they kind of glowy behind them. Yeah, they're really cute. They come with it on the brim, and it's a status symbol to keep it on. Oh, no. It wasn't on the hat. Oh. I see. You're right. You keep them on the hat as a status symbol. No, it was like attached to the... It was like a sticker that was like connected to the hat via like a plastic tag. So I didn't take it off the hat. Okay, good. I didn't desecrate my Idolmaster hat. What else? Oh. I'll show you this. Oh. This is kind of dumb. I guess I could show you guys this. Japan's got it all, you guys. They have got it. Summer shit figured out. I'm telling you. So this is like a little fan. I guess you could like use it to hold. But I can't help myself, can I? Everything's purple. Everything is purple. But whoa, what the heck? That just appeared. This is actually a fan that when it's charged, it'll attach to your like umbrella hole. And so you can like have your UV umbrella in the summer and you can have your fan blowing on you. It's genius. Oh, I also got one of these. I got one of these. I get it though, purple is a good color. It's my favorite color. Pink and purple, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell by the colors of my uniform. So yeah, I got a Mimikaki. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you guys about that. I guess I did that Tuesday, so we're not even there yet. But yeah, I could. You guys even hear me scratching? I didn't tell you guys about this. But now I'm kind of just going through everything. But yeah, I think maybe it was like Monday night after I was out with Soryu. I was hitting up like Shibuya and stuff, and I'm very basic. And I went to Tower Records and I got that like thingamabob for my streamer. And I also, I don't know. You guys tell me if this was a bad idea. I got these CDs. I just couldn't resist, and they were on sale. That's what the sticker is for. It's like a sale sticker, and so I got Big Wave, Yamashita Tatsuro, and then I got All of Me, Masayoshi Takanaka, and then I got For You, Tatsuro Yamashita, and then I got Tatsuro Yamashita Spacey. So, yeah. If you like them, then it's a good purchase. Yeah. I like all these albums, so I was actually like considering even more, but a lot of them were like, I only like 1 or 2 songs from each album. And Tatsuro Yamashita does like cagey about his music, so I thought I might as well just buy it. Wait, red card? Why? I am City Pop Brain though. Wow, CDs, what you play those on? I like the album though. I don't have anything to play them on, actually. I don't have anything to play them on. I even have like a few records too. I have the Bomb Rush Cyberfunk album, like all 3 records. And I don't have anything to play it on. Oops. I probably should get something, I think. My PC doesn't have a CD slot. Not anymore. Are you a car CD person? Yeah, the only place that I can really play them is like in the car, I guess. Tower Records was the reason I bought a CD player as soon as I got home. I think I do want to get a CD player. Don't get a cheap record player. No, that's the reason why I don't have a record player. Is because I don't want to just get a cheap one. Yoyogi Milk Hall is a show at Izakaya near Shinjuku. Ooh, is it on like Omoide Dori or Omoide Yokocho? Omoide Yokocho is cool, but that place also smells like piss, like a lot. You have a DVD player for movies? Oh, I could probably put it in my PlayStation. Good night. Thanks for coming by. I'm a physical media liker. That's why I got my doujins. That's why I got my CDs. That's why I got all that. And then another place that I went to was the Nintendo store. And now this is not everything that I got in the Nintendo store because I'm incorrigible, but it is some of my favorite stuff. So I'm a sucker for coasters. I love coasters, so I got this heart container coaster and a shield coaster, and I love Zelda. I completely forgot. I mean, they're really focused on like Splatoon and of course Donkey Kong Bonanza because it just came out in Japan right now. They're really focused on those right now, but they did have a really sizable Zelda collection. So I got these coasters. I love coasters. And then to go with my coasters, I got this cup, which I thought was so cute. It's like a fairy fountain cup. It's got like a blue tint in the middle. And it's got all the fairies on the outside. Isn't it so pretty? But yeah, I'm a sucker for Zelda. I really, really, really like Zelda. So going to the Nintendo store and the Pokemon Center in Shibuya Parko was super duper cool. What else? I guess I'll skip ahead and say, so on my final full day, which was Tuesday, I was like, I really, really, really want to get like a spa thing done. I want to either go to a head spa and get like my head scrubbed, or I want to go to this place that I've seen YouTube videos of because I really like ASMR YouTube videos. And so similar to, ooh, and this is a thing that I got where if you want to take pictures of like acrylic stands but you don't want your fingers in it, you can like clip this to the bottom and then like hold it up and so your fingers aren't in it. I thought it was kind of fun. And I guess this is like if you want to hang it like just off screen, you can like attach it to here and then like hang it. And yeah, it's kind of funny. So, and useful. So I decided I'm gonna go get my ears picked at this place that I've seen in ASMR videos, and I've seen multiple from this one channel called Yes Please ASMR, and I really, really like this. Like, I love those videos. They're some of my favorite ASMR videos, and they're at this place called Mimikuru. And so I decided to go to Mimikuru, and I thought it was only at one store, which was a mistake. Like in hindsight, it actually was at like, they film at like a bunch of the stores, but I went to the one in Otsuka, which kind of was convenient because I wanted to go to a restaurant in Otsuka too. So like I went and got my ears picked, and then I went to Otsuka, and I went and got my ears picked, and then I went and got food all in Otsuka, and I got like the longest course, and oh my god, it was just like the videos. It was really, really, really nice, and they do this thing in it called like Mimi Shower, which is basically like they pour hot water in your ear, but I was a bit worried about that because I can pretty easily like get clogged ears, but thankfully all the water like came out, probably because the water was like warm, so my muscles were all relaxed and stuff, and it felt really good. She was like super gentle and like very carefully like picked at my ears, and then she like very gently picked at the inside of my ears, obviously because it's a very sensitive place, but then she was like pulling on my big ass ears like bubble gum, like squeezing them and massaging them and all that good stuff. I was like, I mean, I really liked it, but it was kind of intense. It was like, whoa, she's really like tugging on my ears and squeezing them around and pushing and pulling them and stuff. And I really, really enjoyed my experience. I will say, I think it was a little bit too long. Like, I got the 90-minute one, and I like 90-minute massages, but I think like 60 and shorter is definitely the ideal. And they pick your ears and they give you a little massage, and then they give you a little shoulder massage and head massage, and I fell asleep during it once too. And I like, she was like, it's okay if you sleep. But it was like so hot that day, and I was a bit flustered, and I feel like I embarrassed myself in front of her, because she like snuck up behind me. We both came into the store at the same time because I must have been like her first customer. And then I like jumped past, and she was like, it was a store where you like take your shoes off inside, but like she came up behind me, and so like my American like, oh, I gotta get out of the way, and so I stepped away, but I stepped out with my outside shoes on the thing, and she was like, no, get down, and I was like, no, I embarrassed myself. I will say the only knock though, maybe I misheard. I could have misheard. There was another foreigner that came in, and she did say, like, oh, there's lots of gaijin here today. Now, I don't know if you know this, but I feel like maybe I'm overblowing it. It's a little bit... You shouldn't call them gaijin. You know? Like, people call them gaijin. I say it kind of funny. I'm reclaiming it, okay? People that say gaijin, like, are disdainful, you know? Like Japanese people that say that. So I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been here. I don't know. Gomendasai. Gomendasai, gomendasai. Oh, the earwax difference, maybe? Yeah, I was really pissing her off. Gotta carefully say gaikoku no kata or gaikokujin-san. But I was like, oh, gomendasai. I'm sorry I came all the way here. But that happens. The massage was nice otherwise, though. It was actually really nice. I forgot about it until later. I like laughed about it with my friends. I went and got dinner with them, and I was like, haha. She was like, there's lots of gaijin here. And they were like, really? She said that? I was like, oh. Well. It'd be like that. It was still very nice. I do want to do an ASMR. I mean, isn't that what I am? A gaijin-san. You guys get visual ASMR? Sometimes I do. Whoa. He has got lots of gunk in there. It's black. Must be all the racetrack asphalt dust. You must real need it. Or this. Do you use those ear picks normally? No, I never owned one. I just saw it in the drugstore and I was like, ooh, I want one. Did the ear cleaning place show the cleaning with a camera? I don't know. If they did, I didn't see it. But it was really nice how it was like exactly how the YouTube videos were. I really, really, really like those YouTube videos. And it was like, the exact flow of the reservation was the same as the YouTube videos. I was like, in an ASMR video, you guys! Ooh! Alright. Last thing. My very last thing. From Japan, that is So that was like my last day, and then I got food at Onigiri Bongo, which is like a famous onigiri spot, and it was good, but it was one of those things where it's like, it's just onigiri, you know? Like, it's just plain onigiri. It's good, plain onigiri. It doesn't really test the formula, which is good, because that's what people going there want, but it also is like, as a result, I just don't think it's like worth going out of the way for, because it's just like plain onigiri, but it was good. It was very good. And then I ended up getting dinner with friends that night, and then, you know, probably more shopping, and then yada 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 yada. And yeah. Yeah, they got onigiri at 7-Eleven. And honestly, yeah, onigiri has a ceiling. The 7-Eleven onigiri is like pretty damn good. You've had one onigiri, you've had them all. I wouldn't go that far because some of them are like bad. Like American onigiri are bad. Like the ones at H Mart, they got like crunchy rice in them. Like a very well cooked onigiri is nice, but like I think that like that's as good as it gets, you know? The problem is that like for the most part in America it's like bottom of the barrel. Like you like barely have even the most basic of standards. But then once you reach those standards, it's like, eh. If you had to choose cheap American sushi or cheap Japan, cheap Japan. Cheap Japan, for sure. For sure. Fresh onigiri is quite sublime. It is quite delicious. That isn't to say I didn't appreciate it, but I guess for some reason I was like, I'm really going out of my way for this restaurant. Like, I hope it's gonna be delicious. And it was really good, but it was like, also just plain onigiri. Granted, I did just get plain salmon, and I got egg yolk too. But yeah, nice, simple ingredients are very good. I wish I got some sukiyaki. Good old tuna mayo. But yeah, I think cheap Japanese sushi is better because one, quality is just like generally higher, and two, cheap American sushi is like rolls and stuff, and I tend to prefer just like salmon nigiri. The best one is the soy beef one from 7-Eleven. I could have sworn that I used to eat these like rolled onigiri. I don't know if they're called ehomaki, I think. They used to have them at 7-Eleven or Family Mart when I went last year, and it was like salmon mayo? I can't remember it, but it was rolled. It wasn't in the triangles. It was rolled into like a little, I think it was ehomaki. And they're not there anymore. They only have like natto. Ugh. They only have like natto ehomaki. And it's, I didn't even buy any of those. I didn't even try. Alright, the final thing I think is, yeah, okay. So, naturally, I brought Sore Mama a gift. I brought her some stuff that I owed her, like the happy. That was just like part of our deal for when she did the art for it, was that I'd give her a happy. And some gifts that I had gotten for her previously and in America. But she also had a gift for me as her VTuber daughter. So she gifted me these stickers. They are 3D stickers from... She has like a friend group, so this is... I think this is Tadeo? I believe that's Tadeo? I believe Tadeo is the peach. And then this is Robinius, who you might know, Lapithai. They have really, really cute art. This is their dog mascot. And then Square Frog is Sort of U's mascot. And so this is like... Carbon Palm is like their group name. And so she gave me her stickers. I got Carbon Palm stickers. And I think you guys are going to be excited to see this also. She gave me a letter with cute stickers. Ooh, look at that pit crew. I think this is from the sticker set that she sold at Comic at that one year of me. And what else is there? Well, there's a note inside, and that's for me. But I think I can show you present art for virtual vacation. Is it so pretty? This is my outfit from virtual vacation. She was saying about how much she liked virtual vacation. She also told me that she ended up watching it with her mom. I think she said she was at her parents' house, just like when it was happening, because it was in the morning in Japan. And so she drew me virtual vacation. I think I'm gonna scan this and make it my Twitter profile picture. It's a all pencil drawing. Pencil, and I think it's pink colored pencil. Yeah, and pink colored pencil. So cute. And see, we got a little sticker, which is my current profile picture on Twitter, which she gave me of also. So I have a little Chumby Ashton sticker. So chumby! So chumby! So cute! But yeah, the letter is very nice. She said, "You're growing as an idol VTuber and it's very fun to watch. I'll continue to support you." Here. I'm blocking the letter. Square Frog and Chilla! That's you, Pit Crew. The figures are wrong. It's supposed to bend backward. No, it's like I said, like... You know. Oh, you're right. I can like hook them a little. Ugh. I'm careful with it. So yes, I did get a nice little prezi from Sore Mama. Wow, so nice. But that isn't the only thing that I kind of wanted to show you guys. We have reached the end of the stream and my voice is dying. Ah. Oi, go in there. There's also funny little Chilla stickers on here. Look. Little Chilla. Oh, look, the one thing I'm really sad about is that I wasn't able to find any of those, like, chinchilla gachapones. I'm sad. The ones with little angel wings where they're, like, sleeping. I knew you want the crackers, too. What? No. Well, there's one last thing. And I have a feeling you guys are not going to be able to guess what it is. Ooh, this is something cool that I found too. And when I went to Deranan, have you checked your P.O. box in the last 6 weeks? No. Wait, I have to go. I'm sorry. They definitely kept it though, so no worries. There's like... I got this Lumica magazine. Shows all their product. Ooh. Ah. Pretty cool, huh? Just normal glow stick bracelets. Oh, little bunny ear headbands. Hololive cards? No, that's not the last thing. Also, this isn't the last thing either. You guys have any guesses? Something you know very well. Holy fuck, it's 1:40 a.m. in the morning. Okay, yeah. I should probably wrap it. Paint? Whoa. Whoa. What an array! I think what's good about this too is that, like, I think you can get all these custom made. Do you guys want Ashton glow rings? It's all the rage right now. Everyone is making glow rings for their concert. Glow rings, glow bracelets. It's super in right now. All right. I gave you enough time to guess what it could possibly be. I'm sure there are probably some of you that are guessing in your mind. Well, if you're not sure, it's someone you know really well. You know, better than anyone else, maybe. There's fuzz involved. Lots of it. Oh? It's us? Maybe? Does his tail look familiar? Or perhaps this ear look familiar? It's a Pit Crew plushie! Yes, I finally got the prototype for the Pit Crew plushie! It's gonna be real, you guys. It's gonna be real. It is real! I have him right in my hands right now. Oh, and I'm squeezing him, and I'm squeezing him. And I'm touching his little whiskers, and I'm playing with his little visor. Oh, he's finally here. He, she, they, we, Pit Crew. You're finally real. And you'll be able to see it in its entire... How tall is this? 6 foot. 6 foot. 6 inch abouts glory in 1 week on my birthday. On my birthday, you guys will be able to see the full view of the Pit Crew plushie and order your own. If you missed the initial supporting ordering phase, you will be able to order the Pit Crew plushie in a week. So keep an eye out. Yay! Yay! Look at that tail. Whoa. I totally missed the petition. Now's your opportunity. If you missed the petition, if you're new to the Pit Crew, I know that there's a lot of people on YouTube. I did not promote it well on YouTube because I was not speccing into YouTube at that point in time. So this is your opportunity if you are interested in having the physical representation of you, the Pit Crew. Now is your opportunity. So yeah. Alright, he's going safely in the bag. Safely back in the bag. Alright, get in there. Ah! He's putting up a fight! Alright. Okay. Oh, he's finally gone back to sleep. Oh, he's gone back to sleep. Oh. Little Pit Crew. Safe and sound. So, yeah! That was my haul. That was my haul from Japan. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the marker on my arm still. I was marking on like totes, like plastic totes with a Sharpie earlier today when I was like going through. I have like a tote of Ashton stuff and a tote of my Idolmaster stuff just to like get it out of the way because I don't have a lot of room for it. And I like rub my arm against it and it totally smudged. It like doesn't stick at all. I think I need to try a different marker. But yes, that's it. The mismatch where you show the makeshift bot keeps popping up and the thumbie is you playing the picture. It's awesome with the spin. Ooh, let me try it. I'm gonna do it in real life. Let's see. God, it's a very ergonomic tail, I must say. It is a rather ergonomic tail. Oh, I'm about to wake this picker up right after I put him to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh my god, he's perfect for spinning by the tail. It's perfect. And the tail is attached very firmly, thankfully. That's good. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. It's like perfectly hand-shaped. It's like you were like made to swing by the tail. Oh, beautiful. My pit crew, my beautiful pit crew. Look! Look! Okay, that's all the peaks you're gonna get. That's all the peaks. Alright, get back in. Alright, well. Hopefully he's asleep. If not, he's in the bag tonight, no matter what. Alright. That's it. I'm gonna go back to my chatting so I can wrap up because it's super duper late. I'm gonna go make some hot tea so that I can soothe my voice for next stream. Thank you guys so much for coming to my stream. I missed you guys so much while I was in Japan. I really appreciate you guys sticking it out, waiting for me to come back. I know that this isn't my first stream back. I did have like a karaoke stream. Hope you are feeling better. You missed your streams. I am feeling better, and now I realize I think it's partially due to heat. The heat of the summer. But yes, keep your eyes peeled. Oh wait, I just realized your Jam Jam posted in YouTube chat the link, but that's not the right link anymore, I don't think. Let me find it. They just sent it to me. The actual campaign link. I'm gonna have to update that. And then YouTube as well. Thank you for the fun stream. Glad you had a fun time in Japan. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, I really did miss you guys. I'm happy you didn't forget me. That's always the thing VTubers worry about. So the fact that you guys came back, I really appreciate it. And I hope you're having fun in the pit crew. You'll be able to have the physical representation of your little chilla body very soon, so keep an eye out for that if you're excited for that. But besides that, it is my birthday in a week, like I said, so we're gonna have some birthday celebrations in a week. But until then, more streams. Keep an eye out for the schedule. I'll be posting more. I will hopefully update my schedule on Twitch, and then waiting rooms on YouTube. God, I love waiting rooms. They rock. They're so nice. That's like one of my favorite things about YouTube, I think, the waiting rooms. They're very helpful. But that is my stream for today. My voice hurts very badly. We missed you too, Ashton. Glad you had such an amazing time at the IMS concerts. It makes me a little emo to hear. Emo good, right? Like emo, like oh, emo sugiru. Aoi tori moshi shiawase du shiau ni nademo ano sora e watashi wa tobu. I enjoyed the text stream. I didn't completely understand some stuff, but you're clearly passionate about it. I appreciate that you can see that I'm passionate about it. Hopefully I explained enough. I do always make the assumption of like, you guys are all like internet brained nimrods like me, right? So I don't even need to explain. Meanwhile, it's like I'm 25 steps ahead of you guys. That's what anime will do. It rots your brain. But I can't stop. That's why I'm anime myself. It's not like VTubers any better though. Oh well. Oh well, until next time. That is it for today. I'm gonna find somebody to raid on Twitch. I really gotta start uploading my YouTube shorts, because that's how you get like the memberships unlocked. And then I can upload my emotes. You guys can use my emotes there. Who to raid? Who to raid? This I don't know. I need to stop eating my lip skin. Really? What's the really to? That I need to upload shorts? Yeah, I need like a couple thousand views on my shorts. Is it really happy today? So I'm glad. Excuse me. Sorry, my throat keeps catching because it's like getting really sore. I am really happy. Well, I sometimes I think like, okay, well, first of all, I was kind of like off my game today because it's been so long since I streamed, and I can sort of like get out of the groove of things. But I watched Barry last night in her collab with like her fellow Beasties members, and I was thinking like, ugh, I want to stream so bad. I want to stream so bad. So the yearning doesn't go away. Sorry, my throat's really catching. Whenever I harshly breathe in, it makes me like... Alright, who shall we raid? What if we raided somebody new? Michi? Is Michi live? I mean, fucking why not? Fucking why not? I've never raided her. Let's raid Michi. Alright. Sorry to like trail off. Wow, her name is so hard to type. Well, that's if she even accepts follower or sub only chat, just so you guys know. You guys want to spam her. Although I'm assuming that quite a few of you guys are already following her. That's it. That's it for today. Keep an eye out for my schedule. You guys should definitely follow me on Twitter. That's where I'm the most active when I'm offline, not streaming. That's where I post my stream schedules for the upcoming week. I will pin it this time. I'll finally unpin my virtual vacation tweet. I'll finally unpin it. It's time. Onward and upward now that I've taken my little vacation. My real life vacation after my virtual vacation. But thank you guys so much again. I really, really appreciated it. If you were raiding on Twitch, make sure you copy the raid message so we can go say hi to Michi. Thank you both Twitch and YouTube. I hope you guys are okay with my dual streaming. I hope that it's fine that I'm talking to comments that aren't there because they're on the other website. But yeah. Thank you guys and goodbye. And I love you.